And yeah, there's a pool table. There's a piece of the green carpet that's been pulled off. Gonna examine this. A pool table, huh? Oh, I'm gonna bring my can because I'm gonna speak like him. I'm gonna speak through a can because he speaks through an armor.
It looks like as though a piece of the felt has been torn off.
Yeah, a piece of the felt. No balls. The balls retrieval slot. Yeah, that's where the balls that go into the pockets come out. Yeah, no balls here. Some of the felt has been torn off. Cannot check into the hole. There's a tiger skin spread out on the floor underneath the table so the legs don't scratch the floor. Well, what do you know? There is! So, what's with this, oh, wait. There's, oh, they even say what the order of the balls are. So, 1, 14, 9, 6, 8, 2, 3, 13, 7, 15, 3, 5, 12, 4, 11, 10. So, that's the order of the balls. Okay. There's a screen display here. There's some sort of jukebox here. Alright. Let's check the little ride. It looks like this extension cord is plugged into the ride, but it's not. I'm not sure why. What do you mean? It's probably there so the ride can get power. But that's not what I mean. There's way too much slack. Doesn't it look like the ride's power cable is long enough without the extension cord? Then let's take the extension cable. Let's take the extension cable with us. Don't forget to pull the plug right back into the outlet. Yeah. Extension cord. Now it's plugged. It's one of those rides like you see in front of the grocery store. He looks like Zero Jr. I get the feeling someone's laughing at us. I don't like it. Oh, the way we insert coins is a lion head. So this is another lion that eats the sun. It looks like this box is connected to the ride somehow, but why?
I can't say for sure, but don't rides often require payment in order to run?
Yeah, but I don't see anywhere to stick a coin in.
Have you looked closely at the lion? There seems to be a slot in the mouth.
So this is a blue box with a lion's face on it. One of the lower corners a circular keyhole. This is where like we open to get the coins. I don't have that key with me. So here's the display of the balls numbers. But I haven't seen any balls yet, so I don't know what to do with them. What's this supposed to be a picture of? They're those balls from that kids show, right? If you collect 7 of them, then you get a wish. But there's 15 of them. But there's more than twice that here. Oh, then it's a set of billiard balls. Then, look, I think it's probably a hint. Just grab it and bring it with you. Okay. You have obtained a poster with pool balls on it. You can review it in the archives. Okay. The safe is here. This is where the locked door is. There's a fridge with cold refreshments. Yay! What are those? Billiard balls. Those don't have any colors, but they have numbers. There's no cue. It's only numbers from 1 to 15. Are those pool balls?
They look rather odd, though. Aren't pool balls usually painted a variety of colors? These appears all to be white, although they are numbered.
Well, might as well try using them with the table. Oh, there's a piece of carpet that was torn. Scrap of felt. And oh, those aren't refreshment drinks. Those are Luminol spray bottle. Looks like these are all the same thing. Do you think we're supposed to pick the right bottles or something? I hope not. They all look exactly alike to me. Then just take whichever one you want. Luminol. Okay, I got some luminol. Alright, so there's a screen here. An automatic scoreboard, huh? Nice. If we had some dogs, we could play a game of two. A dog board. If we had some dogs, we could get a game going. Oh. So, okay, it shows the areas. Like there's 20, 9, 11, 6, 8, 13, 17, and 7. The bullseye is 100, but yeah, there's the singles area, the doubles area, and the triples area. And it scores 120. Oh, it's like, yeah, okay, we need to score 100. So it says how to play darts. Alright, so I'm gonna talk with the knight. The guy's holding something. A pool cue.
Were you planning to give this suit of armor the pool cue?
I don't think
that would be appropriate. That cue stick is meant for more important things. Perhaps you should hold on to it for now.
I don't want to trade the spear for the pool cue. I guess I'll just take the weapon it's holding then. Alright, the lance. This is what I wanted. Alright, so I'm gonna trade the lance with the axe from the other guy. Is this guy holding a shield with glass on it? Hey, doesn't it look like there's something under the glass? Looks like an Allen key. Yeah, hard to tell what it is from here, though. And we can get it to it as long as it's covered in glass. Guess I'll give him the weapon I got in exchange for whatever he's holding. The double-bladed axe. Alright, I'm gonna give this guy the other guy the double-bladed axe. He's holding it with one hand. I don't know why. Trident. Okay, now I have a trident. Oh, there's a little thing here. This looks like some sort of control panel. There's something on the screen. Rectangular button turns stage light on and off. Circular button activates armor. Huh. Okay, rectangular button turns light on and off. Auto. Oh yeah, they're on. Alright, gonna play activate the armor. There's a triangle in the middle of the circular button. I'm gonna push it. Yeah. The armor moved. Like, yeah, the armor had the glass. And no, the armor had the second armor has the double-bladed axe, and he was swinging it on next to the kneeling knight with the shield, and he broke the ice with the axe. Oh, the shield! The glass is broken. Now I can take the Allen key. We can get at that thing on his shield now, right? Yeah, let's grab it. Allen wrench. I don't get what the light's supposed to be, but hey, Alice, what's the deal with that screen over the pool table? I think it's a scoreboard. Alright, now I'm gonna put the raft next to the pool table.
Ah, looking at your piece of felt, I see.
Yeah, I was thinking about trying to fit it into this bare spot on the pool table. And there. Okay. Doesn't do anything. Alright, what am I supposed to do with these white balls? Maybe you need to drop them into the pockets on the pool table. Each piece, place each of the 6 balls into the correct pockets in the following order. A, B, C, D, E, F. Specific balls must go in specific pockets. For instance, ball A would need to go in pocket A and so forth. Press the X button to grab a ball, then drag the ball into the desired pocket and release it to drop it. Selecting the yellow triangle will allow you to switch which ball group is displayed, either 1 to 8 or 9 to 15. Alright, let's give it a try. Okay. Oh wait, I think I need the billiard poster. Yeah. Okay, so 1 and 9 are yellow. Oh, okay. 14 and 6 are green. 2 and 10 are blue. 13 and 5 are orange. Blue, no, 12 and 4 are purple. 3 and 11 are red, and 7 and 15 are brown. So, okay, so 1 and 9 go to. Oh wait, I need to restart. So the first ball has to be purple. So it's gonna be the 4. 4. Oh wait, is this the 4? Yes, it's the 4. Just notice that the F and the C has to be bigger numbers. So yeah, this is the 4. V is 1. C is I orange. 13. Next is low D. 2. Low green. 6. And IF. 9. It says, okay. I want to check something. It has to be in the right pocket too. Because my 2, I drop it here. Oh, no. It has to be specific order. Because I went 1. No, it's not 1. It's 4 1. 4 1. I see. 4 1 13. Okay, so I gotta try stop. So 4, no, not this. 4, not here. Okay, 4 is good. How about 1? 1, no. 4, 1, no. 4, 1, yes. 13, yes. 2, 5 9, 6 9. Okay, so it has to be here. 6, yes. and 9 here. There you go. It has to be in the right pocket. Oh, I got a cue ball. Ah, that was easy. It looks like something came out of the ball retrieval slot. You see down there? What is this? Some sort of container, huh? There's something inside. Why don't you take it out? Sounds good. I'll just hang out to this then. Dart tips. Nice. So just... Oh, wait. If I put the dart tips with the trident, are they gonna fit? Cannot combine these items. Oh. Okay, I tried. Time to spray luminol everywhere. So the light turns on when you press the rectangular button. I wouldn't think we'd be able to see any distinct shadow in the room with the room lights on, but it seems a little odd that we can't see any shadows.
Should we turn off the room light? I believe the switch is near the exit.
Yeah, well, we need to turn on the room lights. So, yeah, there it is. This is the room light. Alright, so... what's new? Can I spray stuff? Oh! As you can... okay, I'm gonna wait, can I check the log? Because I pressed something.
There are 2 circles of light, like you'd get from a spotlight on the back wall of the stage. It seems the light are actually coming from the other side of the wall.
What?
As you can see, the light isn't hitting the armor, which means the spotlights in front of the stage are fake. There must be some sort of lighting apparatus on the other side of the wall.
Yeah. But there's nothing here. Unless... there's a large scoreboard hanging from the ceiling above the pool table. The spotlight... Wait. Is that an extension cord? It's dark, I can't see anything! Okay, the spotlight came from the ground. It's so dark in here, I'm not even sure what I'm touching. Oh! Okay, what was that noise?
I definitely haven't broken anything.
Sure you didn't. You sure? Are you sure? Absolutely sure? Hey!
What are you doing, Alice? Please, don't accidentally break something valuable.
You want to talk? I guess it's dangerous to just fumble around in the dark. Alright. I'm gonna turn on the light and then examine the spotlight and then turn them back on again, see if it does anything special. There you go. The spotlight, it's on. Spotlight is on. Oh, I haven't checked that yet. Oh, the jukebox isn't plugged yet.
Oh, how nostalgic. This is a jukebox. It plays an old form of music media known as a record. With the push of a few buttons, you can listen to your favorite songs.
Looks like it's not plugged in. There's an outlet over here, but I don't think the cable is long enough.
It won't reach?
Doesn't look like it. Guess we can use the jukebox right now. Wait, Sigma, I think you got the solution right there.
Indeed, you could, you might say, extend the reach of the jukebox cable.
Now get to it. Yeah. Come on. If I connect the extension cord to the power cable, then plug in onto the outlet. Yeah. Okay, now I have access to a menu. Nothing happens when I push the button.
Why don't you hit it? A little damage might make it more flexible. You know, like that old show from the 70s. What was it called? Happy Days?
What the hell kind of logic is that?
If being locked means it's working correctly, then it's not working correctly, it won't be locked.
No. If we break it completely, then we're boned.
What an astute observation.
Sunday, Monday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Oh, this must be score 91. This must be the oh. It won't. Why won't it open? There's something in there, but we can't take it out of it. Take it out if it won't open. There's a red button here. The frame cover is locked. I can't get it open. The frame cover is locked. What about the Allen key? I can't. Oh, this one I can. There's a round indentation inside the frame.
Perhaps something round goes in it?
Okay, so there's a record that's supposed to go in here. Here too. Round indentation. I wonder if we're supposed to put something round in it. Yeah. Okay. So that's the logic. But this one is locked. Okay. What can I do from here? There's a large core boring from the ceiling. Start tip, Allen wrench. This button makes the suit of armor move. I can leave it on now. Okay. This turns on the spotlight. Oh, the deer.
My God! This deer must have phased halfway through the wall and then got unstuck. How horrific!
That's just a mounted head. It's a decoration.
Ah, I did think it had extraordinary long legs.
There's a deer mounted on the wall, just a decoration. Okay, the jukebox is plugged. Cannot put anything in. Nothing happened when I push the button.
That's the door we came in through. Are you looking for the exit?
There should be a keyhole near the exit. Yeah, I know. A blue box with a land face on it. There's a circular keyhole. I'm gonna try the Allen wrench, see if it'll do anything. No. Right, that looks like Zero Junior. Nothing. Full table, I've done anything I could. A dartboard, if we had some darts, we could get a game going. Okay. Dartboard. suit of armor. I don't think I need to mess with it anymore. I give it back the trident, but it didn't. Okay, I'm gonna open the spotlight, see anything change. So I'm gonna turn off the light. I don't think I should run around too much with the lights off. That seems dangerous. The shadow on the wall behind the suit of armor are fake. Does that mean that when I turn off the light, it gives the answer and I got the answer without me knowing it? I think this is it. I think I skip a piece of the puzzle, but then what should I do? I don't really think I should run around. Okay. So I cannot interact with anything else when the lights are off. Oh wait. The piece of how to spray this table with luminol. Oh. I was going in blindfolded, but the luminol is there to give me the hint to in what position, in which pocket the ball should be. Like, yeah, A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, because the E was going in the dark. Alright, so I don't need the luminol anymore. The luminol is useless. So now I got the Allen wrench. But I cannot even open the, wait. Where is it? There. Can I open this with the Allen wrench? This frame is locked, I can't get it open. There's a button here. Doesn't seem to do anything. What am I missing? The jukebox is plugged.
The extension cord is connected and plugged in. Unfortunately, it seems that it isn't quite enough. I believe we'll need to insert a coin before the machine will operate.
Where do we find coins? Oh, but I need a key for that. I tried the Allen wrench, it didn't work. Pool table doesn't work. Where do I get coins? I'm sure I missed something, but I don't know what. I looked everywhere, didn't I? Is this a coin? It's just an indentation. Dartboard. going. This is Does this explain how darts work? Apparently, I wonder if there are instructions for the dart scoreboard here. Are these the role darts normally uses? I have no idea. Isn't dart just a way to flirt with girls? I guess some people use it that way, but darts is a legitimate and dignified indoor sport for gentlemen. What? Will you compete? Where you compete to see how many girls you can get? What the hell happened to you? Get your mind out of the gutter, please. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What to do, what to do. I'm sure I missed something, but I don't know what to be. Hello, Kiba, how you doing? Get her mind off the gutter. I love this game already. Oh, thank you. Yes. Oh, you have found a poster with instructions for darts. Can you view it in the archive? Yeah. All right. I was looking for a way. I was thinking, what can I do with what I have? Can I get closer? All right. That looks like Zero Junior. Bunch of cords, it's connected to the jukebox. Outlet. Wait, is that what it says? Okay, when the Lord curves a circular keyhole. An Allen wrench! You know what that is, right? It's like a screwdriver, kind of. It just uses special hexagonal holes. Yeah, I don't see an hexagonal slot. Because I'm pretty sure this is where we're supposed to get the coins, but I don't have the tools. All I got is a billiard ball, a pool cue, a dart tip, and an Allen wrench, and I don't know how to get the coins out of this box, out of the ride. There's a clue. There's a clue that I'm missing. Or. Wait.
Ah, a pool cue.
Why was a suit of armor holding a pool cue?
Perhaps it is not an ordinary cue.
the butt end is a little weird. It's got an hexagonal hole on the tip. It does? It does. Oh my god. It is. There is an hexagonal hole on the... That means that this full cue goes with the Allen wrench. Key with circular tip. Oh, so I plug the Allen wrench and now I got the... Oh, okay, now I got the key. Oh my god. You would have to think to fuse the Allen wrench with the pull cue, but yeah, I didn't examine the pull cue correctly. Alright, this tool I've got here should fit the keel hole here. So this is very important when you play this game. Always examine all the items you got. Yeah, combining things together.
It took a bit of work to make, but yes. The tip does look remarkably similar.
Okay, here we go. Alright, it opened.
Then let us take a look inside.
Tokens! Alright. You know, I was all excited about finally being rich after we found these in here, but they don't look right.
I agree. The markings are strange. I have a feeling they only work on this ride. That seems likely. In any event, we may as well take a few of them.
Coins, yeah, they're shaped like sun because, you know, the thing about lion eating the sun.
Oh, were you planning to put a coin in here?
Yeah, if I put a coin in here, then maybe it will start up, right? Okay, I'll just drop a coin in and... Okay, he's enjoying the ride. Jay, what are you doing? Why the hell are you riding it?
Look at me go!
I can't watch this. There is no God. Yeah, well, yeah, actually, Kay's amnesic. Kay lost his memory, so probably he doesn't remember doing this at all when he was a kid, so he's catching up. So yeah, he's like a little kid. There is no God.
Hey! Sigma! Alice!
Oh no, he's waving at us now. Look away. Alice, what's going on? I'm scared. I'm not watching. This isn't happening. Everything is fine. Huh? What was that? Somebody took a picture?
Oh, it seems to have taken a picture. Hooray!
Now you have a souvenir. Now we're gonna blackmail you.
Ah, that was delightful. Now, where is that photograph?
Oh, it's here.
Ah, there we are. There we are. Ah, excellent. I give this to you as a memento of our time together, Sigma.
I don't really, just holding it makes me feel wrong.
No, that's hardly necessary.
Photo of Kay, alright. So, what's in the back? Oh! Z9D1. Oh, those are the disc. I put some coin in. I'm gonna select those discs to put those in to get the tip. And then I can finally play some darts. Alright. Z9D1. Alright. Z9. Alright, now it's got some juice. How about you try putting in one of those coins we found? I think that should start it up. So the jukebox wouldn't start up unless I have the coins in. That's weird. Alright, okay, now to put a coin in here. Sunday, Monday, happy days.
The button's lit up.
Guess it's on now. Alright, Z9. There's a gold record sitting in the jukebox. Yoink. What's the other? D1. Okay. D1. There's another gold record sitting in the jukebox. All right. So I put this one here. There we go. Looks good. Oh, it's green. Perfect. It was a light. It was not a button. All right. So open it up. Open it up. Open it up. Putting the golden disc. Looks good. Open it up. And the other, yeah. I looked at the red button, the red light on the middle of the frame, and it turned green. Did you hear something? Look! The light on the frame in the middle is green now. Now I can open it up. Oh yeah, so it is. I'm guessing that means it might have unlocked. Alright. What's this thing? It's a box with darts in it, isn't it? Dart case. I'm gonna fuse them with the tips. I got darts. Alright, let's play some darts and make 100. Get a score of 91 with 3 darts. Okay. Keep in mind, however, the score for each area must have a specific relationship to the other scores. Toss a dart into each area to reach the correct point value. Throw a dart at a particular area, grab it by pressing the X button, then release the dart on the area where you like it to land. Yeah. So 60. $80. 11. Hey, it says 91. What gives? Oh, does it want me to be in the blue, red, and blue, red, and green? Okay. Now, okay. For a minute I thought it would be easier, but no, I guess not. It's never easy with those games, isn't it? Alright, how can I make 91 by touching all the... I'm gonna try this. 51. $90. Oh, I don't have a 1. Whoops. $34. $26. Now I need to make 31. Can I make 31 here? 21. 33. No. What about 51? No, now I only need 40. I win! Come on! Come on! Stupid semantics. Man. Fuck you! Wait. What if I do this? $33. 84. Oh no. Close! But no cigar. So, where do I do? So this is a math puzzle. If you're good with math. So, what could it be? I'm gonna use another instead of a 50. Oh, wait, yes, that way it works. It works. I got a red 17, a blue 8, and then I'm gonna have a green 20. Oh, wait. I need to make 91. So 3 times 7? Yes. No, I got it right. I just got the wrong, like, okay, 34. 18. Now I got. Oh no, wait, that's gonna be 57. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Let's see here. 69. Can I make 91? Okay, wait. I think I got it right somehow. 17. Maybe this one. 58. Now, how many am I missing? 33? The blue one. Yeah, 33. Yeah! Good work! Looks like you got it!
Well done, Sigma. Look, the screen has changed.
Yeah, now I got a password. Moon, sun, star. Moon, sun, star. Is this a password?
Oh, well done. This must be for the safe.
You did it! Moon, sun, star. I'm gonna play it again because this is not gonna get me out. I think I need to make a 91 in another fashion. So I'm gonna make 40. Oh wait. $40. 73, so I need 18. Yeah, 3 times 6. Yeah, that works. There you go. Yeah, this is my way out. You try a different solution this time, I see. Yeah, I did. Looks like it worked out. See, the screen change. Son. This one's different.
A new password?
Alright, so now I have to go to the safe. Get my combinations in. Looks like the one I found in the last room. Putting in the password should open it up, assuming it does work the same. Alright, so password rec room. Moon, sun, star, sun. Moon, sun, star. There you go, completed. I got a golden file. Ha! Piece of cake. And I open it again. I type another password. Sun. Oh wait, did I miss it? Oh. Sorry. Good thing I haven't memorized. Alright. Oh, there's nothing in there. It's only the map, the keys, and the safe. There's nothing special in the rec room. Aw, lame. Alright. It opened. Now, shall we collect our spoils? First,
A map.
it says floor B. The one I found in the lounge says floor A. Then that must mean floor A is the top floor. We rode the elevator down to get to this floor after all. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, moving on. Next we got the moon keys. Some key cards.
They have an image of the moon on them. That must mean they are what the announcer was talking about.
The moon keys. We've got two of them, just like with the sun keys. Alright, you take one.
Why?
While you're solo, Alice and I will take the other one since we're a pair.
Ah, yes, of course. Thank you.
And the last prize, let's see here, a key.
This must be for the exit.
Now we can leave. Key found in the safe. Yippee! What are we waiting for then? Oh wait, I just realized there was a hint on the box. Now that we're taking care of the dart shaft out of here, we don't really need this case anymore, do we? Not for holding darts, no, but it's got some markings on it. You're right! Look here! It's got 3 images of darts in each target. One's red, one's blue, and one's green. Yeah, small, red, middle, blue, large, green. That was another way to getting to the... I always overcomplicate the puzzle more than they should be. Oh my god. That's me in the nutshell. It says Core 91. I wonder what it means.
You have the key from the safe, don't you? We should leave as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, before we get to the key, we're gonna look at the archives to get our secret files. Wound 1. What's this? 4th intercostal left between the 4th and 5th ribs on the upper left chest. Stab wound. A wound caused by a knife or other sharp object. Wound margin clean continuous. The wound margin are consistent with a stab wound. Wound angles, one sharp, one blunt. This is consistent with a knife wound. Most knives have one sharp cutting edge, one flat edge, which would produce this wound profile. Oh, so they're probably talking about the wound that was on the old woman's body, the one that we found. Alright, wound number 2. Wound cavity, the depth of the wound. Frequently, this will match the length of the blade used. Wound length, the length long ways of the wound left in the epidermis. Usually this corresponds to the height of the blade. Wound width, blunt angle, the width of the blunt angle of the wound. Usually this corresponds roughly to the width of the knife blade, allowing for elasticity of the skin. So how do you think the Zero Escape timeline goes? Not round. Like, the timeline is relative because I believe that we're not experiencing time the same way. This is my opinion, because when I was playing against Fi, I was picking ally and she said betray, and she told me that I betrayed him first. And I was like, what? That didn't happen. and then I went on the other side. Okay, if she's gonna pick Betray, I'm gonna pick Betray too. So when I went there, I picked Betray, and she picked Ally, and she was like, "Why? What have I done to you? Oh, you're gonna pay for this, I swear. You're gonna reap what you sow." So basically, when I picked Ally, when she picked Betray, she came from the timeline back when I betrayed her, which was like. And when I met her, she only knew stuff about me. So it was like, what? So I can jump between timelines, and she can jump between timelines too, but I have no idea how's the chronology of everything. So it's like, this is why at this point, I'm not bothering what happened when, because it's a very big mess. It's a big clusterfuck. Coroner. Not to be confused with a coroner. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement by investigating the causes of death and dealing with the paperwork and logistics surrounding corpses. It can also be used colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they're actually employed by the government. Yeah, autopsy. An autopsy is a post-mortem surgery that examines the body in detail to determine the cause of death and evaluate any diseases or injuries that might be present. It is also super gross. Luminol mixture. Luminol is an organic compound with a chemical formula C8H7N3O2. 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 When mixed up with hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it becomes in contact with blood and certain other substances. This property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigation where it can reveal blood stains that can be cleaned up. Keep this in mind the next time you're contemplating how to deal with the neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. Yeah, if you kill your neighbors because they play death metal at 3 in the morning, make sure you wash the blood correctly, because when they do numeral testing, they're gonna see some smidges. Bracelet number 2. At first glance, Kay's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to his suit. Although the design is slightly different, it is not a part of his suit. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrist, with the face looking out through the hole in his armor. Just like the other bracelet, it will only come off when he escapes or when its heart stops beating. Okay. Generalized amnesia. This is what Kay is having right now. So we have a lot of stuff about Kay. I believe that if we're not being careful, we're gonna have Kay's ending. Memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge with such as language, social common sense, and so on, but memories of their own past and personality disappear. Its cause is personally psychological, but in rare cases it can be caused by serious head trauma. Kay suggested that an extremely painful breakup might have been the cause of his condition, but generalized amnesia usually requires a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders. Or so the person sitting behind me says. Interesting. Yeah, well, in this case, I believe that they said in the files regarding Soporil Beta, the anesthetic, that a side effect of using too much of that stuff can cause a memory loss. So I think this is what happened to him. Like he's been injected with an overdose of Soporil, so when he wake up, he forgot some stuff. So this is my theory. Whoops. I need to put this in the keyhole. This is the lock for the exit. It says lock right now. Time to kiss this weird-ass room goodbye.
I actually had a rather nice time.
Oh yeah, you still remember your ride. Whatever. I'd rather forget that this ever happened. 3, 2, 1, open. There you go. You found it. This is gonna take a little break from my voice since they're gonna be speaking now.
Interesting.
What is this place? Warehouse B? Memento Mori, if the night lion ate the sun. Well, we see a lion eating the sun in the rec room. A warehouse.
Hey, look over there.
Yep, those doors are white.
Shall we have a look then?
They look like chromatic doors to me. Yeah, the jingle bells are coming from Kay. Are these chromatic doors too?
They're all the same, though.
Yeah. Well, this one's locked.
This one won't open either.
No luck here.
It looks like they have the same locking mechanism as the other chromatic doors.
So these will be the next doors to open. We should go let the others know.
Right.
Alice and I turn to go, but Kay stay put. Is something wrong?
No. I just feel as if I've seen this warehouse before.
You did? Wait, you've been here before?
I don't know. Perhaps I haven't been here. Only somewhere very similar.
You mean the Floor A warehouse?
Perhaps.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
That's Dio again.
45 minutes.
In every
remain
timeline,
until
he's
ambidex
always
game
the first
colon
one to jump
closes.
the gun because he's always the only one who doesn't know the rule that, okay, in every one, there's at least one of the three groups who must vote because you can... all three of them cannot be absentee. It's like boycotting the game. If everybody's boycotting the game, everybody's getting penalized. So if a group of three does not vote, they're gonna get penalized. So at least one of them gotta be here present to say, okay, I'm gonna choose a lie or betray. What the hell?
Someone else must have opened one of the AB gates.
Before we got back?
I imagine they don't care what happens to the rest of us. That would be the most logical explanation. In any event, we should return quickly.
Yeah, let's get going, guys. Let's run. Let's run. Let's leave the warehouse. Opening this door. Like this is like a one-way door. Then we get to the two-door again, then the elevator, and then we go straight from the lounge to the magenta door. Taking the hallway, through the lounge, in the magenta door. There you go, back into the warehouse. A. Ba-dum.
Sigma?
Yep. Where's Tenmyoji's team? Are they not back yet?
Nope. We were the first.
Then wait a little longer before you open the AB gate.
It wasn't us. I tried to stop him, but...
Yeah, you were with Dio, right?
Come on, it's not like when we open the door really affects the matches, right? It's cool.
No, it's not cool.
Your team returned quite early, Dio. Did your investigation go smoothly?
I guess.
Which room did you guys go to?
The treatment center.
Oh yeah, the one with the pods. Treatment center? How is that different from the infirmary?
There were these pod things. Look, just go see for yourself, alright?
Alright.
I don't feel like explaining it.
You took something from the treatment center, didn't you?
Huh?
Oh, I know what he did. I know what he took. He took the gun with the, oh, no.
What are you talking about?
You did. I saw it too. After we opened the safe, you grabbed something out of it and put it in your pocket. Show us what you took.
Get away from me.
Clover shoved her hand into Dio's pocket and began to dig around.
It should be in this one.
Let go.
Before Dio could push her away, Clover found what she was looking for.
I knew it!
An injection gun. The label on the vial says Neostigmine. What's this stuff for? I know what it's for. It's secure the tubocurarine.
I don't know, but I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere.
Oh yeah, he does.
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Hey!
With a desperate lunge, Dio managed to grab the gun back from Clover. But before she had a chance to protest... That must be Tenmyoji's group. Oh yeah, this is where Quark... Yeah, because before we opened the door, 30 seconds before we opened the door, Quark fainted. Quark show signs of being affected with the radical sex, and now they're gonna say, okay, Quark is in the infirmary room or something like that.
Have any of you seen Quark?
Uh-oh. You lost the boy? Oh no, we're gonna find him dead, aren't we?
Anyone, please!
Quark? Did something happen to him?
We found a pantry on the other side of the red door, but...
Okay, that was a pantry.
After we left, he just... disappeared.
We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him.
You think he's lost?
Don't you think you're being a little optimistic there?
What?
Come on, that little jerk's probably dead by now. We've already found one corpse, right?
What the hell is wrong with you?
How could you? Why would you say such a horrible thing?
Whoa, simmer down there. Just saying it's a possibility.
Well, even if it is, we should all be looking for him.
Yes!
As we began to file out, I saw Alice staring intently into the corner of the warehouse. It seemed strange, but looking for Quark was my priority. I turned and headed toward the magenta door. Quark! Are you in here? Guess not. Damn. Let's try floor B then. Tenmyoji's team took the red door. They've probably already searched that area pretty thoroughly, then maybe I'll try the blue door. Yeah, he's better be in the treatment center. The rec room? Oh yeah, this is where I've been. Quark, where are you? He's not here either. Where the hell did he go?
Ah, Sigma. Any luck?
Nothing. I can't find him anywhere.
I see.
What about you? Never mind. If you found him, you had said something already.
Indeed. I went to the treatment center, as well as the Floor B warehouse, but he was not there.
Oh well. Let's head back to the Floor A warehouse.
Good idea. Perhaps the others have had more luck.
Will, did you find him?
Sorry. We couldn't find him anywhere.
I see.
Are the three of you the only others to have returned?
Yeah, we're it.
I'm guessing you guys didn't have any luck either.
Yeah, no clues or anything.
I don't get it. With this many people looking, it seems like we'd be able to find him pretty fast.
Quark is only a child. It's possible he's become trapped in a small, enclosed space.
Well, wouldn't we at least be able to hear it calling for help?
Yeah, you're right.
Quark.
Then Ryuji's shoulder slumped. He looked old, much older than he had when we met. I could see tears glistening at the corners of his eyes. For just a moment, I saw in them all of his pain, fear, and despair, and it felt like someone had put my heart in a vice. Then Dio appeared, and the mood suddenly changed. Coming from the cyan door.
Hey! You guys, come here!
Dio?
What are you standing around for? They're in the crew quarters!
They? Oh, Alice is dead again?
Just
What?
come on!
It's always the crew quarters, right? What's wrong with everybody? Room 2. Yeah, she's dead again. Luna!
No!
Oh man, what happened? There's an ejection gun, but that's not the... She had the Accelavir? Luna! Oh man. How?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
There was roaring in my ears. Breathing, heartbeat, but my footsteps sound muffled as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Alice's neck. Her skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Looking down, it was clear why. Something had been driven into her chest so far that only the hilt was visible and the entire front of her body was covered in blood. No one could survive something like that. I forced myself to swallow the stinking lump in my throat and turned towards Luna. Unlike Alice, at first glance, she seemed unharmed. And as I reached for her neck to check her for pulse, however, I saw a red mark near her jawline. Nearby on the floor sat an ejection gun. I already knew what it would find, but pressed my fingers to her neck and waited nothing. They're dead.
My God.
What on earth happened here?
That bastard killed them!
Who?
Whoever it was that killed the old lady in the AB room.
You're saying this mystery person killed Luna and Alice?
Maybe only one of them was supposed to be killed, but the murderer had to kill the other to keep them quiet.
Or perhaps they killed one another. Luna stabbed Alice in the chest, after which Alice attacked her with the injection gun.
That's pretty far-fetched. Look at Alice's clothes. No sign of a struggle. I don't think they fought.
Then were they killed somewhere else and then brought here?
No. If that were the case, there would be much less blood.
I guess that's true.
Oh, so it's not the scalpel, it's a regular knife. Because I couldn't see the hilt coming out of her chest.
Whatever the case, we have too few clues to figure it out right now. We'd all separated to look for Quark. Any one of us could have done it.
You mean the killer is one of us?
Do you think there's someone else in here?
Well...
Do you think that Zero Sr. killed these two, as well as the old woman?
Oh, give me a break! How can you just sit around here talking?
No point in making a fuss.
Are you fucking kidding me? One of us is a killer. I can't think of a better reason to make a fuss.
You do realize you're the most likely suspect, don't you?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
You wait until the rest of us have gathered in the warehouse. Then you kill Alice and Luna. You pretended to be the first to find them and...
Are you saying I did this?
I'm just saying it's a possibility. You don't need to get so worked up about it.
10 minutes remain. until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
So if you don't vote, your choice is set to ally. I guess that means Luna's vote will be ally for Annie this round.
Yes, it does. Perhaps that outcome is what the killer was after.
He killed Alice and Luna for that? Who would Luna's opponent be?
Quark and myself.
One person is missing and the others bought the farm. I'd say this old fart's the most suspicious one here.
You want to say that to my face?
Yeah. You killed her so you could get a few more points in the AB game.
Bless you. That would make sense with Tenmyoji since he only got 1 point. But what's the point of killing Alice?
Are you an idiot? How do you explain Alice? She's
Yeah.
playing against Kay, not me!
Yeah, and I'm still here.
Not quite. Even without his partner Alice, Sigma will still be able to cast a vote as he wishes.
Then maybe that's why Luna died. Maybe they meant to kill Sigma, but something went wrong and they...
Huh? How can you mistake Sigma for Luna?
True. I suppose that is
Or
a
the other way
possibility.
around.
But we are engaging in pure speculation here. There is little to no evidence to support any of this.
Well, we should probably head back to the warehouse.
We should take their bracelets with us then.
Yeah. Do they really matter anymore?
Without their bracelets, some of us would be unable to open the secondary chromatic doors.
You're pretty calm, pal. You did it, didn't you?
Too calm! You're too calm!
A sterling deduction. I await your further insight. He wears a mask, therefore he is guilty, perhaps?
What did you just say? Are you fucking with me?
Knock it off! Is there really any point to arguing about this?
Agreed. We aren't getting any younger here.
I apologize. We should return to the warehouse.
Alice.
Come on, Clover. We gotta go.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I can't just leave her here.
Clover.
If you don't vote, Dio might get out.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's got 6 BP right now.
So, he's playing against you. If he betrays on you, he's getting out.
If you don't vote, you will automatically ally. And I bet my left arm he'll pick betray. That'd be 3 points, which will put him at 9. Once he's got that, there's nothing stopping him from opening the number 9 door. I'll try and pick ally, of course. But Dio's not an idiot. He'll try and stop me or get in my way somehow.
Dio will have 9 points?
What are you gonna do, Clover? If you stay here, you might be letting Alice's killer get away.
Fine. I'll do it. There's no way I'm going to let him get 9 points.
Good. Let's go.
Alright, back to the warehouse.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I took a deep breath and unlocked the AB room. No matter how hard I looked for answers, all I found were more questions. Who had killed Alice and Luna? Where was Quark? I wasn't in any kind of mood to play along with Zero's ridiculous game, but at this point I didn't really have a choice. I heaved a silent sigh and started towards the entrance to my AB room.
Sigma, what would you say to voting ally? I would reciprocate, of course. You have 5 BP. If we both ally, then you will gain 2 points, leaving you with 7 in total.
That would be my plan.
Should you also cooperate mutually in the following round, you would gain another 2 points, bringing you to 9.
That was my plan.
Conversely, if you were to choose to betray me during this round, you would gain 3 points, for a total of 8.
Which wouldn't be enough.
In other words, you will be unable to reach 9 BP until the round following this one.
So might as well
That being
pick
the
ally.
case, choosing ally is the most logical choice.
Thank you, Mr. Spock/Data. True, but how many points do you have?
Me?
As I recall, you and Clover chose Betray in the first AB game. Yeah, I got 6. Yeah. That means you should have 6 BP right now. You want me to pick Ally so you could betray and get out. If you betray me, get another 3, you could get all the way to 9 this round.
Ah, yes, that is true. However...
But Alice is already dead. You don't care about Alice going over -1 BP.
Escaping as soon as possible is not my goal.
But you picked Betray in the first round, didn't you?
That was in the interest of my own safety. As I only had 3 points at the time, the prospect of losing 2 of them was very unsettling. Now that I have 6 BP, I have some room for error.
Why wouldn't you want to get out of here as soon as you possibly could?
Of course I would like to, but attempting to do so would be unwise.
Why is that?
Isn't it obvious? If I escape on my own, everyone else will be trapped here forever.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten what Zero told us?
No, I remember.
The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you can get stuck.
I trust you remember now?
So if someone opens it and escapes...
Precisely. Did you not realize? Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything.
Hey, don't tell me you're planning to just leave us all in the lurk and take off by yourself.
I would never do that. Consider the following. If I did manage to get to 9 points before anyone else, do you think the rest of our companions would allow me to leave? Especially knowing that, if they did, they would remain here for the rest of their lives?
Well, no, of course we'd stop you.
You see? Working toward leaving as a group is the most logical choice for me.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Our time is nearly up. I trust you will choose wisely.
Yeah, of course. You too. Alright, I'm trusting K on this one.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
K had made a compelling argument, but I still had to make my choice. Would he really choose to ally? If I choose ally and he choose betray, he would have 9 points and I would have 2. Still, even if he did have 9 points, he might not try and escape right away. The question was, how much could I trust him? How much trust could I give a man whose face I'd never seen?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Phi, Dio, Clover, Tenio, JK are looking at tweet. Phi, Dio, Clover, Betray, Quark, Luna, Betray, Ally, Sigma, Ally, K, Betray! Ah! There you go. Phi has 5, Dio has 6, Clover has 6. Quark has 9. Okay, Quark can get out, but he's nowhere to be seen. Tenmyoji has 4, and Luna has 3, but since she's dead, yeah, they picked Betray to get... Yeah, Tenmyoji picked Betray because Luna was dead, so he can get 3 points for Quark. So as soon as he can found them, he can get out. And Sigma and Alice, yeah, we lost 2, so I'm back at 3. Alice, she's already dead, so it doesn't care. She's -1, and Kay can get out.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
5, 6, 6, 4, 9, 3. What?
So you did indeed choose Ally.
You tricked me!
I apologize.
Sigma! You fucking idiot! Now Kay's got 9 points thanks to your stupid ass.
But he's not going to just leave us.
I apologize for taking further advantage of your trust, but I will be leaving.
What? Before we could react, Kay slipped past us with speed and agility that belied his size. In the blink of an eye, he was standing in front of the number 9 door.
Kay! God damn it! Wait, you son of a bitch!
He didn't give any sign that he heard Dio. Just grab the lever and pull it down. Open.
Oh no!
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Pin him down, someone, you fools! Do what you did to me when I won 9 points. Why did you do it? I trusted you, Kay.
The answer is obvious. 3 people have already been murdered.
What do you mean 3? Are you talking about Quark?
If I remain,
oh yeah, the dead
I place
woman.
myself in greater danger. A simple decision, really. I'm sure you would have done...
God damn it, Kay!
I apologize. I do intend to contact the police as soon as I have escaped. Now then.
Kay! Wait! He didn't even turn around.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Tenyoji ... Clover ... Dio ... Phi ...
He's gone.
Damn it! This is all your fault, Sigma!
There's no point to blaming him now.
Yeah, it's not like we can open that door again.
Ah, damn it!
No, this isn't right. This can't be right. We stood there in silence, staring at the door. The only exit to the outside world now closed forever. Our only chance of escape was to hope Kay would keep his word and contact the police. Alice, Luna, the old woman, who had killed him, and where had Quark gone? There were questions we still hadn't answered, but we had plenty of time now, perhaps we still would. Got all the time in the world to figure those mysteries out. 'Cause you're game over! God damn it! I'm gonna save. Alright. So I guess that, yeah, oh my god, there is a bigger path if I pick Betray. So in this path I was really meant to pick Betray. Alright.
Round 2. Results. Thank you. Ambidex.
Alright, let's get out. Let's see how Kay vote this time.
Results from round 2. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay, find Dio. Betray ally. Betray Kate. Betray. There you go. That didn't change. So, yeah. 4 got 9 points, but he can't get out. 5, 6, 6, 4, 6, 5. So you pick Betray.
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
You don't feel bad about it or anything?
I could ask the same of you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I had thought that you would choose ally.
Oh, if I had them and you have 9 BP right now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not gonna let you get out of here that easily.
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately.
That's not what you said in the other timeline, you asshole.
I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
No. Yeah, well, I consider that. Didn't seem likely.
Then you do not trust me.
Well,
no need to apologize. Trust must be earned in a game like this.
Yeah. Says the guy who told me to trust him so he could betray me.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
The honesty is refreshing, but that's really not the brightest move.
So you chose Betray too, huh? If you just picked ally, I'd have 9 BP right now.
Why on earth would I have done that?
There's no way Clover would have chosen ally when you had a chance to betray her and get to 9 BP.
Are you an idiot or something?
Bunch of smartasses.
So you chose Betray.
Of course. Luna's bracelet is already off. No risk of a penalty for her now.
That brings Quark's BP up to 9.
Are you worried that he might try and get out?
Well, if he were to do so, the rest of us would be trapped here.
Bet you're all pretty happy he isn't here right now, aren't you?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nobody's saying that.
Maybe you aren't saying it, but I know what you're thinking.
Okay, now the doors are closing and our numbers are shuffled. Our colors are shuffled.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? Then that means we can play the AB game over and over using these star keys, right?
So it would seem.
All right, well, where do we find them?
Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell you guys. Take a look at the map. There are 3 white doors in the floor B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went.
Well, no, because they're still locked.
The warehouse on floor B, you said?
Yeah, but you're not going to be able to get through them until they open. And they have 1 hour and 20 minutes until that happens.
Damn.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Oh, I just realized I'm blue. Abadi abada.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
So I think K is green and Dio's red. Because last time I was blue. No, that time. Wait. Yeah. So it looks like they've been shuffled around again. Looks like I'm blue solo.
I'm a magenta. Pair.
Yeah, she's a magenta pair.
As am I.
Kay is a magenta pair.
You and me, huh? Better than Dio, I guess.
Okay.
You say something?
What color are you?
I'm a green solo. What's with the sigh?
Forget about it.
Oh, she's stuck with him. Because if they want to make white, green and magenta makes white. What about you two?
Cyan pair.
Cyan pair.
I'm a cyan pair too.
And Clover's a cyan pair. So wait. So that means Luna and Alice or Quark are either green solo and yellow pair. So I hope Alice and Luna are a yellow pair. That way I can get into a door alone with 3 bracelets and do the puzzle all by myself.
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well.
Yeah. So that means that Quark is the green solo.
Both of them are yellow pairs.
Then what color is Quark?
He's a red solo.
Yeah, the red solo.
In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
But solo can group together, right?
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green.
So cyan and red, magenta and green, blue and yellow.
So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
I see.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer? Doesn't sound like a good time to me.
Assuming we are, man, he's still stuck on that.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Yeah.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I killed him?
Well, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
You trying to start something, you wrinkled old piece of...
Hey, knock it off. We don't actually know one of us is the killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us, and there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
Then why did he kill Alice and Luna now? If Zero Senior wanted any of us dead, he could have done it way before this. While we were, I don't know, unconscious, for instance? What's the point of setting up this whole game just to kill off 2 of your participants halfway through?
Wait, then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
It's possible. I think it might be a good idea for us to all look for the killer.
Well, we gain nothing by standing around here.
Yeah. I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
How are we going to pair up then?
I'm not going with Kay. If he decides he feels like snapping me in half, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine. He's hardly my first choice, but I'll take Dio.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway. No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma.
Oh yeah?
Would you prefer someone else?
No, it's fine. Guess you're okay.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
Yep.
Looks like we're all set.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
All right. Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
So that leaves us with the yellow and green doors then. Once we're all done, let's meet in the floor B warehouse, alright?
Got it.
See you later then.
Infirmary. There's no one in the infirmary. No Quark, and no killer at least, as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here.
Yeah, the dead woman.
Technically, at least. The old woman.
Oh yeah, she was lying silently on the bed furthest away from us. If it weren't from the blood stains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people to thinking she was just asleep. The blood had dried and darkened and now looked like any other stain. That was when I noticed it. Huh! She used to have a bracelet. So maybe she was a player and then somebody killed her and removed the bracelet to put it on? Wait, what? Why would they do that? Oh, probably Zero. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, look at her
It
wrist.
seems remarkably clean.
Yeah, for some reason there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist. A watch, perhaps. Yes.
A watch?
It was likely removed after she was killed. That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
A watch, huh? I don't know, it just looked like it was kind of wide for a watch. Aren't women's watches usually thinner?
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Like a bangle? You mean, yeah, a bracelet or some... A bracelet, of course! Why didn't I see it sooner? This is the same size and shape as our bracelet. Look, it's exactly the same width.
Then that would mean...
She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was participant, just like us.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the nonary game.
Okay. Something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet? We were quite thorough during our earlier search, but I know that I saw nothing, and none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
Then that means they've been holding onto it this whole time. They're probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. If they've been carrying it around, the sensors in the chromatic doors would have picked it up. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary door would never have opened.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief, but a skilled imposter as well.
What are you saying?
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet.
Yes.
And you're telling me they're probably wearing it.
Correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops. But in any event,
Oops.
Once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it.
So he said, yeah, something, yeah, I don't recall the exact words. Okay, that wasn't much important. So why?
So that they could participate in the nonary game, I imagine.
What?
I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however,
Whoever
they were willing to
planted
go
the
to great lengths
bombs.
to ensure that they were.
Oh, okay. Somebody snuck in, killed that person, put the bracelet on to play the game, and they put the bombs.
To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
But why would someone do that?
That? I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
That's interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Well, there's blood all over the old lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was, when the bracelet killer... Then the bracelet the killer stole should have blood on it.
Right.
But none of us is wearing a bloody bracelet.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding. The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off.
How? Have you seen any water?
Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
So you're saying they cleaned it?
Yes. Have you discovered something?
The luminol. Kay! I know we can identify the killer.
Oh?
We just need some of that luminol. It doesn't matter how well they cleaned it, there should be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work. We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
Yes. First, we need to finish looking for Quark, though. We still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Once we're done with that, we can head back to floor B and meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
We're gonna find out who it is. We're gonna find out who it is. So the secret item in the rec room was the luminol. It didn't need to be in the safe because it was in the it was a tool in the There's 3 door here too.
The same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
But yeah, the treatment center is open. There's another door open with no sign on it. And there's still a locked door. It looks like the 2 of them are already unlocked.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
Whatever. Let's take the door on the right first. The one that has nothing on it. Gollum Bay? What's that? Gollum Bay with A-U, not with an O. Gollum Bay. What is that? Like, there's our computers and rails, but there's nothing in here. What is this room?
That looks like a workbench of some sort.
Maybe, but what sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark, not look at a workbench. You go check out the far end, alright?
Very well.
Nothing. He's not here either. Hey, Kay! How's it going over there? Kay? Can you hear me? Kay was bent over with his back to me, being underneath the thing that looked like a workbench. What the hell? I walked toward him as I spoke. Hey man, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down and saw he was staring at something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
Wait, who went into the green door? Dio, he said it was the treatment center. Wrong. It was the Gollum Bay. Was it?
Yes.
Then what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking. Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
Wouldn't that have been the team that went through the green door? I think that was Dio, Phi, and Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center. The nameplate on this door says this is the Gollum Bay, however.
So you're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case, which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open the safe, who did?
Huh. Well, there's no point thinking about it. We should get back.
Yes, there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Yep. Let's get moving then. So now we go back, we go to the treatment center. In front of us. So this is the treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Until now, all the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. So why are there 2 rooms on the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
We can talk to the others later, I guess, and see if they know anything. Kay and I split up and began to look for places where Quark might have been hidden, or small holes we have made escape through. Huh? What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
The window's all covered with frost on the inside. I can't see in.
Shall we open it?
Yes, might as well. Have at it.
What?
Well, well, well. Who's sleeping in the treatment pod? Quarkity Quark Quark. And his bracelet is gone. No. Oh no. His bracelet is... Oh
Hold
God.
on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
What? So somebody found Quark, put him in the treatment center, put him in cold sleep, took his bracelet off, and he's about to leave. He's about to leave the room right now. Quickly press a finger at Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was there. He's alive. He's alive!
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
I laughed out loud and grabbed Kay in a bear hug, or at least as much as one as I could imagine, as I could manage. He patted me on the back and shared what I thought might have been a relieved chuckle. But if he's still alive, why is his bracelet off? Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died.
Perhaps Zero Sr. took it off?
What? Why?
I have no idea.
Then maybe Zero Sr. brought Quark here and put him in this pod thing too? Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
He's sick? What has he got?
How would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark. I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Yeah, I bet. Do you think you can carry him, or...?
No. I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous. The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised. I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Well, what happens if he wakes up? Can he open that thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover. So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
But if someone locks it in, he's screwed.
Yes, that is what I said, but you needn't worry. You see? I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse. I imagine the others are already there.
Right, yeah. Okay, let's go. Taking the long haul, warehouse B. There you go.
You're late.
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
This is it?
Yeah. Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
I explained to them we found Quark in the treatment center.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, probably.
Probably? Do you even...
Whatever, at least we found him. Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Well, yeah, I'll explain that after Tenmyoji and Clover get back. There's something I wanted to ask you about first, though. When you went through the green door, did you search 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
I see. Then what was the other one?
What do you mean, the other one?
You know, where there's that intersection with 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of the doors were unlocked. You guys unlocked the one that went to the treatment center when you went through the green door. But the other one...
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know.
So did you and Kay go through the other door?
Yeah.
What was in there?
Nothing,
It
really.
appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows?
Tenmyoji and Clover are running rather late.
Oh, don't tell me they're dead, too.
Should we go and look for them?
No, there's something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Well, let's get it over with.
We walk to the rec room? Yeah, we get the luminol.
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
I said nothing and instead made my way over toward the cabinet. Inside was the luminol. I reached in and pulled it out, then headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark, and I headed back to where the other was still standing.
Whoa, what is this? You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why, you scared of ghosts?
You're kidding me, right?
Then show me how brave you are. Stick out your bracelet. You two, Five, please.
Our bracelets?
Yeah, I want to see the underside of them.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on, you're really gonna make me explain this.
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it! It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
Nah, I think you're fine, Kay. Your bracelet is a little different from ours. But I'll join in just to make it fair. There was a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Fi stuck up their arms. I held mine out as well, wrist pointed upwards.
This okay?
Like this. Yes. Alright, now I see my arm on the left, Fi's arm on the top, and Dio's arm in the right. I can tell by the length of the nails and the tan, because my skin is darker than Dio's. I got more tan. Yep. Just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled the luminol from my pocket and sprayed across all 3 of our wrists.
Ugh, cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. Fi's bracelet is clean. So is mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Just show me your bracelet. Yo, is something wrong? I know it's you. Just show it to me. Come on, Dio. We don't have time for this.
Why do I have to do what you tell me to?
Because I'm trying to prove your innocence.
Oh, like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then just show me your arm.
No! You don't get to order me around. I have rights.
As he spoke, Dio made a break for the exit. He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
Thank you, Kay. Thank you for being Al. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio. The risk is too high. He spun around towards the other exit. Stop him!
Right!
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
All three of us left at Dio. Yeah, Kay is sitting on... Yeah, of course it's glowing. Of course it's glowing. I knew it! His bracelet is glowing. Then that means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Yeah, Kay is putting on his weight on Dio's back, and he's spinning both his arms so he cannot go anywhere. Dio, you killed the old lady!
No! You don't understand! This is all some kind of... a mistake! Shit!
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
As quickly as I could, I explained to Fi what Kay and I noticed on the old woman's wrist.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
Yep, exactly. Even if they wiped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. We've got you, Dio. No Zawardo for you. You might as well confess. Well...
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Why?
Are you Zero?
No. I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
To put some bombs? To do what?
Who gave you this order?
I'll die before I tell you.
So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives?
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's it. I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you.
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
Come on, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer. You just haven't killed as many people.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
But where would we put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
The treatment pod?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods. Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Oh yeah!
Hey, wait! I'll be good, I promise.
Yeah, I think you're onto something, Kay. Let's go with that!
Come on, please! Hey, listen to me!
We'll let you out when the white doors open. Someone's going to need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Don't fuck with me, you guys! There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing! Let go! Let me go! God damn it! I told you assholes to let me go! You can't do this! Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please! No, you can't! Ah!
What's he doing? Oh, now in the treatment pod, pod number 2. Yeah, we shoved him in the pod number 2. And then, look.
Open this fucking thing! I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
Ugh, you're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
So, I guess we figured out who the murderer was, and we found Quark.
Now all that's left to do is find Clover and Tenmyoji.
Yeah.
Why don't we head back to the warehouse and start from there? They may have already returned.
Good point.
Let's go.
Warehouse B. Huh. Looks like they aren't back yet.
Perhaps they went to look for us.
Oh man. Now we've got to look for them.
How much time until the white doors open?
50 minutes.
Then I don't think we really need to hurry yet. Why don't we wait a little longer? For all we know, they're on their way back right now.
Okay, and I nodded.
By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you guys about.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Quark's bracelet.
Yeah, you noticed too, huh?
When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it. Why?
How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
So we have no idea where it is.
Pretty much.
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
What?
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door. If we lose one...
Oh no. We wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door. Oh yeah, just remember, if you don't get through that door, you get penalized. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I would be pairing up with who would be pairing up with Quark?
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo.
So the cyan pair?
That would mean he'd be with the cyan pair.
Who's the cyan pair?
Clover and Tenmyoji.
Oh.
The 2 people who are missing.
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his 2 teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
Then why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
And possible it's not even unlocked. The primary doors haven't even opened yet.
Perhaps someone opened one of them.
How?
I don't know, but it's happened before. Remember the 3 doors on the other side of the green door?
Oh yeah, with the Gollum Bay thing. Oh yeah.
Someone made one of them open. Perhaps this is the same thing.
But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior controls the entire game.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero Senior?
It is a possibility. It would explain why they still haven't shown up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
If they did, we won't know where they went until the door opened for the rest of us.
So I would assume.
This is still all just speculation though. Maybe we should go look for them again. One of us can stay behind so that we don't miss them if they come back.
Okay. I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, all right? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. Alright, so going through the red door. The pantry. This is the pantry, huh?
So it would appear.
Well, looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door. which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Let's head upstairs.
Very well.
So, back at the lounge. No one here either, huh? Tenmyoji loves scotch so much, I thought we might find him here drinking some. It was around that time that I noticed Kay was acting strangely. He was staring at the shelves of alcohol in a way that I probably would have described as blankly if I could have actually seen his eyes. Hey, what's up? You want a drink?
Oh, no.
Where would I pour it? Like, there's no hole for your, for you to drink from.
Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Yeah, right. Sorry, that sucks. I'd gotten so used to the suit, I'd kind of forgotten you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything?
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Really?
Yes.
What did you remember?
My father.
When Dad, you remember that? When Dad, you remember that? Okay, it's when did you remember that? They made a typo, it says when Dad. Did it just pop out of nowhere?
Please, don't joke. This is serious.
Sorry. So you remember who your father was?
Yes.
What about your mom?
I don't seem to have one.
Huh? Oh. So your dad raised you?
Well...
Kay stopped for a moment and calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was raised in the facility where my father worked. He was the only person who worked there, which meant he was the only person I saw until I was older. That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
He wouldn't allow me to go near him while he was... Okay, this is him talking. Oh, I think we just unlocked a Kay's story here, folks. So I'm gonna be speaking with Kay's voice.
He wouldn't allow me to go near him when he was working, but the only time he wasn't working were the times he was sleeping. As such, the only communication I had was the education software he'd given me. I suppose I was fairly expressionless child then. We developed body language to communicate with others, and with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense.
Now there's a picture of little Kay, like with a bunny teddy bear, but with a smaller suit of armor, like he's been wearing this armor all his life.
Once I learned to read and write, I began to realize that my situation was not normal. Many of my books mention a mother as part of a family, and in several the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Soon I found myself longing for a mother of my own. Someone who would always be with me, who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night they would read to me before bedtime. If only I have a mother like that, I thought, I would be so happy. So, for the time being in my life, I'd ask my mother for something. He had finished working and, as usual, was making his way toward his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for Mother. He looked at me silently for a moment before finally responding, "Okay." I remember to this day how happy I was at that moment. A few months later, he called me to his laboratory. It was like the first time he ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly as I stepped inside. Standing next to him was a young woman, and my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather her ID number, they were dashed. He had given me a robot to play the part of her mother. Aww. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to. When I told my father that, he looked surprised for the first time in my life. Then he frowned, coughed, and admonished me for being a whiner.
This is just like the Umbrella Academy. Like Professor Hargreaves as a robot mother.
He never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down on my face. My father ordered a robot to take care of me and shooed us out of his lab. The robot was very convincing, and she smiled and spoke as if she was a real person, but I refused to answer her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot and it will respond, but in the end you're still talking to a machine, not a person. If that was what I wanted, I should have the education software my father had given me. When I ignored the robot as it tried to take care of me, it looked sad. It couldn't really be sad, of course. It was only programmed to look that way. A robot facade of sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. We've never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't even exist. Perhaps it seems strange to you that I continue to live with him, but I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing outside of it. She was the first human I'd never seen apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment I thought my father had created a new robot, but when I told her that, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. As it turned out, she was a very mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in such a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making fantastic lies. Ultimately, though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. Before long, I discovered she knew my father when he was young. She told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and I began to imagine that the person he'd fallen in love with had been her, and that she was, in fact, secretly my mother. After she settled in with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. If I was going to eat with others, she said, I would need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners had never been something I even thought about.
My father got in trouble too when he made the mistake of reading through research paper during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I'd shared a laugh with my father. It might have been the first time. The room we consider our living room changed too. Before it had just been another room, but she made it comfortable. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. Those times were the ones I cherished the most. For a little while, every day I got the family I'd longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. He specialized in genetic engineering, and I discovered I had an interest in it as well. Time faded away, and I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. For the first time in my life, we began to speak with one another like a father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, right, and meaningful, but most importantly, I was happy.
Wait, what? I see the silhouettes from the parents. The one on the right is the father. He looks exactly like the guy in the hologram, Zero. And the woman on the right looks exactly like the woman who has been murdered. So K is Zero's son? Or the guy who pretend to be Zero?
4 years have passed since in the blink of an eye, until one day I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory.
Oh my god. My brain is going crazy right now with thoughts. Thinking thought like that. Woo!
Their tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they were talking about. That was when I heard her say that she planned to give her life to achieve their goals. It was clear that she wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. I was in shock. The research I have thrown myself into would lead to her death? I asked my father to stop his research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She told me that she had been prepared for what she had to do since the day she came to our facility. My father had known about it from the beginning as well. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what actually the research I'd been helping with was working toward. Perhaps I thought I could figure out a way to keep her alive. I discovered much more than I bargained for. To begin with, I learned that the ultimate success of my father's research would require a good deal of sacrifice. And I also learned that my own existence was just another part of his project. I had been created to function as my father's spare?
Is he? Oh my god, it's even worse. Is he saying that K is supposedly a Zero's clone? Child clone, and he would grow up to be...
If he died during this research, I was intended to continue it in his place. I was stunned. I was furious with my father and with her, And even with the research I'd poured myself into for 4 years, there was only one thing to do: destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor and with it the entire facility. But she saw right through me. My father was livid and locked me in my room until his research was complete. All I could think of was how I might stop him. She did her best to convince me that I had misunderstood, that everything would be fine. As much as I wanted to believe her, I remember in the back of my mind that she had been the one who pushed me to become involved in my father's research. Had that been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life, or... Still, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She had given me a reason to live. Even if she had conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth she'd shown me had been real. She would make me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the world. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very special to her, she told me. He had saved her life once, and she felt her death would help to repay that favor. She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live a happy normal life together, but she couldn't. For his sake, she said, and for the sake of the future she had wanted, she was determined to see my father's research succeed. I realized that although she was the most important person in my life, there was someone more important than me and hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, but I refused to listen. What good was a potential future to me? It was what I had now that I wanted. I couldn't stand to think that she would give her life for a man I'd never even seen. So I shut myself off from the world. Perhaps that is why I lost my memory.
Back to the lounge. Kay let out a deep, tired sigh.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So you remember almost everything?
No, the details are still indistinct, especially more recent events. Sigma, I'm sorry, but would it be alright if I laid down for a bit?
What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly.
Yeah, it could be taxing for the mind. Yeah, get some rest.
My head feels like it's going to explode.
Are you okay?
Yes. I think I just need to rest.
Okay. Take as long as you need. I'll go look for Clover and then Myoji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Kay lowered himself heavily onto the red sofa in the corner of the room. Well, guess I'd better get moving then. I stepped out of the room and nearly ran into Phi. What are you doing? You're supposed to be waiting back in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either. Damn.
Yeah.
Where's Kay?
He's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
No, well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door to the lounge and walked in.
What's up with him?
I guess he's not feeling too well. He said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Is he alright?
I think so. We should leave him alone right now, though. Remember, there's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling?
What?
I feel tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game and then dead bodies start turning up. Honestly, I'm amazed I've managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. Just about everything here makes absolutely zero sense. The more I try and figure any out of it, the more I feel like my brain's just going to melt and run out of my ears. You know what I'm talking about, right? You managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions we have no idea about. Where the hell are we? Why are we even here? What's this whole nonary game thing for? And what is Zero Senior up to? Well, how about who Zero Senior is? The rabbit said he was one of us, but... do you think it's Dio?
Who knows?
Besides, we still don't know why Dio killed them. He said he was ordered to do it, but... and there's more too. What about the old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Well, what are any of our deals? I don't know jack shit about anybody here. I don't even know anything about you, Fi.
Are you serious? You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not it.
I'm just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here too.
She trailed off. Huh? You heard that, right?
Yeah, it came from the hallway.
Let's go have a look. All the way to the elevator.
There's nobody here.
Maybe he got on the elevator?
Let's try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs.
Okay. The elevator was downstairs.
Thought so.
Let's go. Green door, blue door, red door. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door.
Why?
Because the treatment center's there. That's where Dio and Quark are.
So?
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
They're fine. Ted Muggy or Clover probably made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. But I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? You're gonna believe him?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe. No harm in being careful.
Alright, fine. Treatment center. Yeah, the treatment pod number 2 is still locked. We headed for the first pod. I cracked open the top and lifted back. Still there. There was Quark, sound asleep. See?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing. How about Dio?
Let's open his. Still locked. He choked himself. What the hell? He choked himself. His bracelet is off.
Check his pulse.
It's too late. It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead, but I did it anyway. Yeah, he's dead.
Look.
Oxygen level 0%.
The oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
Then that means he asphyxiated. But why?
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Look, we should go tell Kay about this.
Oh my god, you better not be dead.
Come on, let's go.
Without waiting for me to follow, Phi turned and ran off. I took a deep breath and followed. Like, it says it asphyxiated, but his face wasn't blue. Like, it was still the same, like he was writhing, holding his throat, but Phi and I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. You know, he's still there, doesn't move. Kay, wake up! Something happened. When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He switched and quickly sat up.
What is it?
We explained about how he'd found Dio dead and how it looked like he died of asphyxiation. It appeared that someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why? I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Tenmyoji.
There's also Quark.
What? No. That's impossible. Are you suggesting Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside, killed Dio, and then went back to sleep?
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
Nah.
Well, in that case, Phi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Yeah.
Me?
Yes. You could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that. I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyoji to show up. They never did, though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
She went on to explain about the sound we heard.
I see. So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyoji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
No.
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
7 minutes. Oh crap, we've got only 7 minutes until the primary door opens.
Alright, let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyoji are already there.
Oh, where is Dio's bracelet?
Oh, he left it in the pod. Is what?
You didn't take it? Dio was a green solo. Phi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
Then we need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way back and grab the bracelet.
All three of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
All right.
Oh, one other thing. I need to give you these.
Oh yeah, the yellow pair bracelet. Were these Alice and Luna's?
Yes. Without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
Thank you. I grabbed the bracelet and shoved them into my pocket.
All right, let's get going.
Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelet?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive, too. But
we heard a noise and turned. Okay.
I apologize for keeping you.
Did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
What do you mean, technically, yes?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
Ah! It's broken! It's broken! Who broke it? Who did this? Oh my god. Somebody is quick. Awfully quick. What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no
I
point.
can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you. You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that! You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? But what kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Arg! God damn it! This was bad. What was I going to do? I need to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had. Flash? 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 Did I just unlock something?
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine.
But there's only one dose. I can say 5, but K is fucked.
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine. I knew it!
Give it back! I found it, so it's mine.
To each according to something. Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running towards the exit.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse towards the treatment room. Treatment center. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it out. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it! Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun used the whole bottle at once. Shit. I can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Okay, that's cute, but I'm not gonna make it. 1 minute? Shit! I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
3, 2, 1.
I'm too late, man.
Chromatic doors closing.
I'm saving 5 and I'm dead with K. I'm such an idiot. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
Yeah. Got the prick. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic superreal. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with turbochlorine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Yeah. And they both down. K and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi or K? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, K's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, K. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within his arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on K. It would never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Guess who's got a point? Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
I sure am! I could have told her where the thing is before, and then she would inject herself. Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to somebody who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slow, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good, Phi's gonna be alright, but K... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open. There's a hole there on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there...
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait, Denny, but when could he have... Oh, the key to open K's helmet is in the Golem Bay for some reason. How he got in it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that K had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Oh, okay, that makes sense. He pretended he was asleep. He made the noise. He killed Dio. He pretended he was asleep. Then he could remove his armor, pretend he was still sleeping, and then he went to the treatment center, killed Dio, and then went back into his suit. Holy shit! Then that would mean Dio's killer is... I coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay, wake up! Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him up until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, weren't you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go to the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Yeah, that's what he did. He went to the magenta door, and then he went back to the cyan door, to the crew quarters, and then the other way. Then on the elevator, I bumped into Phi, and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you, or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment center room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Phi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to the floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. Yeah. Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you expected. Kay, wake up! Something's happened. You pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes, your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me.
I knew it! The old woman was the mother.
I couldn't...
Who did they kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying...
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. You cannot forget.
Okay, forget? He wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun,
I already did.
Remember these letters. M-I-L-K-E-V-O-L-I.
Milkevoli. I'm gonna write it down. Because I already been to that Mill Remarkably.
This will open the second gate.
Second gate? What the hell? Hey! Kay! Who told you to tell me this? No! Who are you? Show me! Show me who you really are! I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. I removed it. What? That's my face. No, that's impossible! That face! It's my face! I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug, turbocurine. Wait. If he's Zero's clone, are we Zero? Oh my god, we're fucking Zero. My vision began to blur and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. I need some time to process all this. This is heavy. And this is the generator. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I need to process all this. This is heavy. Wow, I think we just finished Kay's ending and just realized that he was the face of the guy who pretends he was Zero in the director's office, the one we just been in. And then, sorry. How are you supposed to come back? Anyway, be right back. Okay, I'm back. And through the looking glass. Through the looking glass. So this is the ending we got. Oh boy. I need to check my trophies. Can I check to my trophies? Oh. We're gonna need to change my controller soon. Through the Looking Glass is K's ending. Every ending begins somewhere. Saw any of the ending? No, I unlocked that. No lying. No lying down on the job. Open the 6th lock. I can't believe it's not murder. Each according to his needle. This is the first lock. So this was the first lock. And I can't believe it's not murder. We unlocked the second one. Okay, so every time I unlock something, I'm gonna get a trophy for that. In Root Beer Veritas, this is Tenmyuji's ending. Secret Agent Woman, this is Clover's ending. Alright, this wasn't supposed to happen. Any of the bad ending. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna save this. Ba-doom. Okay, I got key. Alright, so yeah, this was a lock. How can Phi and K be saved? Lock number 1. If you find the 2-headed lion, this is key to gate 2. Gate 2. Okay. I don't know what gate 2 is. This is lock number 2, but I already unlocked it. Is there proof it wasn't murder? It doesn't unlock to another thing. So okay, this brings me to K's ending. So does that mean I have to go back and took another path, another puzzle? I got 1 hour left. I think I'm gonna try to resolve. Is that it? There isn't enough medication. No, this one here. This one here. How do we stop Phi? No, not this one. This one. Who planted the bomb? I don't have enough proof, but I'm gonna try running this Wait, you only need to search one person.
What?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words came out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them.
How can you? There's no way.
Yeah, met 5 gives and not turned away. I know who set the bombs. The person. No, there's still some. I think there's still some cutscenes I haven't seen yet, because some doesn't ring a bell at all. This person, you did it. The room was suddenly silent. Yeah, to be continued. Yeah, it couldn't be this one. Alright, so that wasn't it. What else? 5 minutes of life. No way I can get out. So I guess I have to come back and play the green door to the Golem Bay. I need to go to the Golem Bay with Luna. This is where I'm gonna get all the answers. And then I'm gonna finish with the pantry tomorrow. I swallowed. Alice and I will go through the green door with Luna. Alice, Luna, green door,
right.
Now.
I'm coming.
They both took off to the door for the door and I followed behind at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder in time to see the other head into their respective door. fight, you and Kay ducked into the red door. Just as Tenmyoji carried Cord through the blue door, Clover right on his heels.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alright. So I guess this is gonna be Luna's ending, if I'm correct. Whoa, is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Since I'm playing with Luna again, I believe this path is gonna lead me to a game over and Luna's ending.
That's unfortunate.
What's this thing here?
It looks like the device next to the number 9 door.
Why don't you try pulling the lever?
Might as well. Huh. Look at the door on the right.
It opened.
Huh. That doesn't make sense. Why would just the one on the right open? How do you open the other 2?
You're probably just overthinking it. That door opened. That means we're going through it. Bring it on.
But...
Don't go soft on me now. I'll leave you behind.
Come on, Sigma, let's go.
Golem Bay. Yeah, it's the same room as before. What is this place?
It is kind of confusing, isn't it? What is it for?
Well, I think it looks like some sort of workroom.
If you say so. We should split up and search it.
We need to find key cards with moon symbols on them, right?
Yes. They should be somewhere in this room.
Alright, let's get to it! Seek a way out. Alright, oh, there's a robot in the workbench. There wasn't one when I came in with Kay. This is still closed. So okay, what the heck is this guy? Maybe it's an Egyptian mummy. What? Any way you look at it, it's a robot.
Then maybe it's a robot.
There's no maybe about it. I can't imagine it's anything else. You're kidding, right? That's insane. Well, what do you think it is? Just a well-made mannequin. That's a radio.
It's got an antenna. Do you think it could be a radio? Why don't you try turning it on?
Yeah, well, I tried that. Nothing happened. Maybe the batteries are dead? What is it?
I don't think it runs on batteries. There's an electrical socket on the side here.
So you're saying it needs a power cable? Yeah, there's a socket. Oh, is that... I was about to say it looks like an HDMI plug, but no. Alright, what else is here? Chevron block? What's that? It looks like an arrow pointing up or down, depending on... Looks like a fox head, or... No, it's a fox head. What is this?
Oh, it looks kind of like an hexagon if you flipped one of the corners in. I mean, technically, it is still an hexagon, but...
Yeah, it's an hexagon, but like 2 arrows. What is this?
Oh, it feels kind of greasy. Maybe it's oil?
It looks like oil. There's an oil stain next to the mannequin. A robot-y thing. I don't think it's just a crash test dummy or something like that. Cannot select that. Okay, this is one of the arms of the... Oh, I see. There's a 6-prong star indentation inside of this panel. And yeah, I can put this in, but what's this thing? Ah, it's shaped like a star. Maybe you need to put something into it. Something that's shaped like a star, I'm assuming. Alright, this kind of looks like a stage. Yeah, like for disco. Really, disco? What's disco? Who knows? Not me. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, she's older than Disco. Alice is older than Disco. And we're in the future, so ha 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 ha. She's hacking hold. Alright, this is red button. Doesn't this button seem suspicious? Yeah, most of the buttons are boring or just incomprehensible, but this one speaks to me. What does it say? Come on, the big red button on a plate with black and yellow stripes. It couldn't scream, don't press me any louder if it says don't press me on it. It is a self-destruct button? Maybe the moment we press it will rear a soft hiss and then the room will start to fill up with poisonous gas. What if it launches a missile? I don't know, that seems a little... Yeah! Luna, you pushed it! Hey! What are you doing?
It's okay. There's no way anything really dangerous would just be right out there. I'm pretty sure Zero Singer wants us to play through this whole game. It wouldn't make such sense to just kill us in one of these rooms.
Maybe. But that's just your opinion. You could be wrong.
Well, I guess so.
Then why the hell did you... Hey. Calm down. Nothing happened, so there's nothing to get mad about, alright?
You heard that noise though, right? Like something trying to start up?
Yeah, like an engine like trying to start up. The lower part of the control console, there are switches and dials everywhere. They all make absolutely zero sense to me. There are a bunch of switches and buttons here. I have no idea what all this stuff on the screen means either. What did this button do? Probably shouldn't press any of them just to be safe. The upper part of the control console is covered in switches and buttons. I have no idea what any of them do. Upper part, same thing. Lower part, large button in the center of it. Alright, so this is just here for us to press the big red button. Okay. What about this? Oh, it brings us back here. There's a laptop. Ah, here it is. That's a pretty old keyboard. It looks like it's been used quite a bit. Nothing happened if we tried tapping on it. It's a computer monitor. Nothing's on it though. I don't see a power button anywhere. Where's this cord? A desk with some drawers. There's a PC monitor and keyboard on top of it. Where's the computer? I would imagine it's built into the monitor.
It's kind of hard to see in the slide, but there's a single cable coming out the back of it.
It's a power cable.
I think so.
Then maybe we can connect it to something with an electrical socket. Have you seen anything like that, Sigma? Yes, I did. I think we can plug this cable onto the radio. Perfect. It fits. I guess it's nice that we plug this radio in, but what do we do with it now?
Why don't you try tuning it?
What?
You need to adjust it so we pick a specific frequency. Maybe we'll hear something.
Exactly! If we get really lucky, maybe we can pick up transmission from outside. Pressing the tuning buttons until you match the desired frequency. Press the check button to test your solution. You must press the tuning button exactly 4 times. Press the check button before then. Pressing the check button before then will do nothing. Okay, so I need to press the tuning buttons 4 times. Right, so I'll see what I can do. No. So if I go forward here... What? I just pressed the middle button 4 times and it gave it the... What? What was that noise?
Look! The monitor! It reacted to the noise from the radio and turned on!
So it's some kind of voice recognition system then?
Looks that way, yes!
There's something on the screen! This is... I think it's a blueprint of this room. You have found an image of the room layout. You can review it in the archives. Okay. Rough sketch of the room. There's a V and on off, and there's an X. That doesn't say much. Oh, the dog poster. Yeah, I know the score. I know the score. I know how to I know how to score. Telephone note. What? Newspaper exit. What? I missed a note somewhere. Okay, so there's probably 2 more documents here. If I rely on the... Oh, what's this? Locker.
There's a white jacket in here. It looks like there's something on the lapel.
A name tag? Harold. Oh. 1011010.
Harold. This name tag must belong to a Mr. Harold. There's also something written on the back.
Yeah, something binary. So another... A white jacket, huh? Oh, look, it's something in his pocket. Another chevron block. Okay. And door number 3. Oh, there's a binder. Is this a binder? There's a single piece of paper in here. It looks like a list. You found a frequency list. A doctor's coat, huh? Would you like me to put it on? Yes, put up some clothes, damn it. Stop showing us your boobs. What are you, Lotus? Why? I just thought you might be into that kind of thing. What? I don't know what you're talking about. See? Bullseye! Look at you all bashful. You can be cute when you're embarrassed. Frequency list. ID. Frequency. So the ID is related to the frequency. So 0010 is 400 Hz. Okay. What about... Oh. RBEMEAICONNIOSCFENHCOEPE. A poster, huh? It's a little unsettling.
Maybe it's a clue.
Yeah, let's take it. You have found poster with an eye in the center of it. You can view it in the archive. Alright, so here's the third one, third chevron. What's this? Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. There are a number of things scattered all across the workbench. Here's a bottle. Whoa, anybody else feeling dizzy all of a sudden? No, that was just your imagination. Yeah, right, whatever. So what the heck is this? I have no idea, which makes it pretty useless to us. Huh. Maybe I could...
What are you going to do with that?
How about this? No? Are you serious? I'm not sure. It's like it's reacting like I want to interact with an item. I don't want to. Combine blocks. Okay, now I'm making my star symbol. I put the chevrons together, I put the arrows back together, and now I made a star. Alright, so I'm gonna use this star over here. Huh? That's odd. Why won't it fit? The star-shaped block? Yeah, it's the same shape and everything. Well, maybe it's not the right size. I guess so. Looks like this block is a little too big to fit. That's weird. Maybe I could try hitting something with it.
What would you hit?
I don't know what this is. Maybe there's something in here. I don't think so. Ah. Blue battery, battery A. A toolbox.
You've got a key in it.
Huh? That's odd. What is it? Well, this key, it obviously goes to this keyhole, but it won't turn. Can you get it out? Let me see. Rusty key. Damn it, I guess it's no good.
The key is too rusty to turn, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, okay, maybe I could use the key in here. Maybe if we roll it on a bit.
I don't think it's going to do anything.
What's this? Let's climb up on top of it. What is that going to accomplish? Yeah.
Pushing down on it doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay. So this is the locked door. Both sides of the room is a long platform that looks kind of like a stage. There's a star-shaped flap on the wall. Probably need to fit something into it. One 1010. Battery A. Do you remember that blueprinting we found?
Yeah, I do. There was a red X on it, wasn't there?
Exactly. And don't you think the spot that X was indicating was right around here? What, you've forgotten already? Come on, at least try to remember. Maybe if I put this rusty key in the oil cover key. Okay, now my key's covered in oil. Now I can just try it again. I guess it worked.
The lock's open.
Yeah, let's have a look inside then, shall we? There's a bunch of stuff in here. Might as well have a look. Bottle of detergent, washing. A screwdriver, interesting. A silver key. Interesting. What can I do with all these? Maybe we're just using it wrong. And what should we be doing? Pet.
Petting it isn't having any effect.
Of course, I just need to throw it. All you're going to do is break it.
Praying isn't going to help.
There are a number of things scattered all across the bench. This looks delicious. How the hell is any of this delicious? Snack time, munch.
Oh no! What's wrong with him?
This is good. Oh man, it's so good.
Snap out of it!
Ah! I don't know why they slapped me, because I have no idea even what this shape supposed to be. Alright, so can I put a battery in here? Oh, wait. Poster with an eye on it. RB, EM, E8. Reaction. Sure. I have no idea. I'm gonna put a battery. A robot thingy. Alice seems to think the X on the map was indicating something in this area. Frequency rush sketch on the room. Oh. Yeah, the oil stain. The on off V and on off. Alright, what am I supposed to do with this shit? Alright. Oh, is there a keyhole somewhere? Big button, there's a red button in the center of the console. Let's just try pushing one more time. There it is again. What is that?
I wonder what's making it.
Whatever, it doesn't sound like it's working right. It kind of sounded like it didn't have enough juice or something. Nope, not getting anything except that weird noise. Something missing? Where am I supposed to shove that key?
It looks like the monitor's turned off.
That's okay, I've got the blueprint stored up here. Okay, so this part is done. What is this? Looks like a... No, it's not a door. It's funny how Golem is written in capital letters. Whoa, anybody else felt these others? Oh, I read that. Oh, I think I know. They want me to interact with something. I think I'm gonna use this. How about this?
No!
Are you serious? Maybe I could try hitting something with it.
What would you hit?
Maybe something in there. I don't think so. Maybe if we roll around a little bit. I don't think it's gonna... It just repeats itself. Yeah, this just repeats itself. Wait, what if I put the... Ah, here we go! Remember the blueprint we saw on the computer? I think the X must refer to this spot.
So that means there's an important clue here, right?
I would imagine so. It doesn't look very important. All that's here is the puddle of oil.
How about try to wipe it off?
Wipe it off?
Yeah, maybe there's something under it. Oh, are you going to use that detergent to clean up the oil? That sounds like a good idea, but I don't think the detergent by itself is going to be enough. You need something to wipe it up with.
Then how about putting the detergent on a rag or something? Seems like that would be easier. Yeah, that's what I wanted, but they never gave me any rags unless we use one of the white coats, but they didn't give me the option to do that. Alright, can I... There's a white jacket. There's a white jacket. White jacket. Do you wear coats like this at work?
Oh?
You said you have a medical license, right?
Oh, yes I do.
There's a white jacket. Doesn't seem like anything in. White jacket. White jacket, doesn't seem to be anything suspicious to me. No. I want to check, is there something else in there? I can't see. There's a white jacket, white jacket, white jacket, white jacket, white jacket. Ah, screw it, I cannot even use the white jacket as rags. How about this? Whoa, no. Maybe I could try hitting something with it. Over here. This is where the game is trolling me because star-shaped slot on the warp. I need something to fit into it. No good. Doesn't matter how many times it won't fit. Maybe it goes somewhere else. Where would it go? On the robot? There's a pot of oil, detergent or something to wipe it off. A robot-y thingy. There's a pot of oil near one of his shoulder. Whoa. Wait. Can I use the silver key on the toolbox? That would be silly. Empty. There's nothing in there anymore. No. And I ran out of battery. Okay. So, what to do? Oh. Nobody thingy. Not getting anything. What is this? There is a button on top of the safe. I just noticed that just now. Huh? There's a button up here.
Then maybe you should press it.
Right. Here goes. Ah, now the robot turns on. This is how you turn on the workbench.
Look! Its eyes!
They're glowing red! Does that mean it's on? So, let's see. A robot-y thingy. Yeah. Robot-y thingy. Oh, he needs a power supply. I just realized his abdomen. There's something in his abdomen cavity that needs to be put in, but I don't know what. Robot-y thingy. Okay, but then what? Okay, I just turned on the golem thing, but does that mean the button will work here? Nope, not getting anything except that weird noise. It's still open. There's nothing to shove a battery in. Huh. Did I shove a battery on the radio? Can I fuse my... That's a battery! Tin ones like that are usually used for notebooks. Okay. Can I... No, cannot combine. Cannot combine. Cannot combine. Cannot combine. Radio, I don't think I need any more. Keyboard, we can type on it but nothing happens. You can view the layout in the archive. No. I don't know what else to do. Oh yeah, wait. Oh my god! I just realized their cabinet underneath the computer I could access to, but I couldn't see them. They were really well hidden. Alright. Oh, no good. This one is locked. Alright.
Is it locked?
Yeah. Well, there's a keyhole here, so you can probably get it open if you got a key that fits. Yeah, here's a silver key. Alright, it works.
Open it!
Hold on, don't need to rush me. Oh, so this is where I put my star in. It fits perfectly.
Did you just hear a noise?
Yeah, from the middle drawer. Alright, the middle drawer, huh? Come on, middle drawer. A handle. Oh, this is where I put the This is where I put the other thing. Okay. And what a third drawer. This is where I put my battery. Cannot combine these items. Are you kidding? Oh, it doesn't need a battery. It's full. No response to the tablet. A part of this back seems to be held on by screws. I bet that's where the batteries go. Oh, okay, because I need to unscrew this. Now the tablet is open. Oh, I need a red battery too. Okay, I'm gonna put the blue battery first. Alright. And then I'm gonna open the little thing here with the wheel. There you go. Perfect.
Do you think you can turn it?
Yeah, give me a sec. It's turning. What the hell? Something's coming down from the ceiling.
Those are...
Oh, those are the robots. One of them is wearing underwear.
Oh my god! They look just like the thing on the table.
Yeah, robots. More robots. One of them has a red battery in his hands. Red battery, thank you. Tablet open. The power's on.
It's showing something.
A notification screen, baby. It's probably at some sort of security lock. Enter the password and press enter to the right. 12 letters. Alright. No good. I can't figure it out. We need some sort of clue. Okay, where's your box? I saw someone with boxers. Where are they? On the other side? That screen is yellow. This came down with the robots, right?
Yes!
It's got a pipe running out of it towards them. I have a feeling that means there's a connection there. Supply the correct voltage by connecting the wires. You can begin anywhere on the left and finish anywhere on the right. You can rotate the wire by selecting a corresponding square. The numbers in the middle of each wire indicate the voltage of that wire. Okay, let me just give it a try. Okay, nice. Must I connect everything? Okay. How about... what voltage am I supposed to set this thing to anyway?
We're not going to get very far unless we know that.
In other words, we need more information. Have either of you seen anything that mentions voltage anywhere? No. Alright. This one's wearing boxers. Yeah, looks like it.
Why would a robot be wearing underwear?
Maybe he's hiding something.
Hiding what though?
Like a diary or something? Why the hell would you hide a diary in your crotch?
Okay, well, he's got a hose or something.
Whoa, damn, way to cut to the chase there. Whatever, we'll know as soon as we get them off. Remove this short of obfuscation. Remove this short of obfuscation. Remove these short of obfuscation and let us gaze upon it, this so-called hose. Aren't you getting a little too excited about this? Alright, here goes. Ah! Luna, I haven't done it yet. He's still decent. Oh! Besides, when you covered your face, you open your fingers so you can see out. How old are you? Oh, you two are driving me nuts! I'll just take them off. Huh? Hiya! Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna put the boxers. We're gonna put the boxers in the oil. Wait. We're gonna combine. Boxers soaked in detergent. But now they're folded as a rag. There you go. Okay, here goes.
You're going to wipe out the oil with the boxers, right?
Yeah. Okay, go for it. 120 volts. Okay, that's the... Good, looks like it's clean now.
I wonder what this is. There's something written in there that's where that the oil was covering up.
Okay, so... Now we have something to work with. 120 volts. So... 35... 40... 60... 90, 100. No, I cannot. 75, 125. No. Right now I got 80. This is too much. Okay, 30, 35, 110. How am I supposed to connect those to make... $65, 105, 110. No, this is too much. So 105. This is too much. La 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 la. This is one tough cookie. Okay. Oh, wait, what's this? 40, 80. $55. I got 55 here. I need to plug 65. The 135 and 130, but which? Unless... $85. $150. $85. Close! I'm so close! There you go!
Good job, Sigma! Oh, you're amazing! I've fallen for you all over again!
Don't say that. What? Power distribution complete. Pre-boot sequence complete. Please press the power button located on the console. Okay, now I got enough power, I can press the big red button. Whoa, what was that?
I'm not sure.
Better do what it says, though. Okay, so big red button, pressing it. That announcement just now was about this button. You guys ready? I'm gonna push it.
Yes, I'm ready.
Same here, go for it. Alright, and push. Did it work?
Oh, look! They're eyes!
Eyes? Oh. Some of them are open, some of them are not. Yeah. So, left eye, 0. Both eyes, left eye, right eye. And the other side. Oh, this has something to do with the chart. Yeah. Now it makes sense. Yeah. All right. So, what the game is asking me to do is to get my little archive here, but which way is up? Oh, I see. No, okay. There's no up or down. One of them, I'm gonna follow the sequence as I see them. One of them is gonna give me the green password. The other one's gonna give me the blue password. All right. So if I follow these, it's wait. I never thought this was actually a platform for robots. Where's my pen? I had a pen, now I have to put a short. Okay, so up, right. So R B M A RBMA left and right. O and I. RBMAOI. Right, dead. Okay. SEN? Yeah, SEN. Oh, since I'm here, might as well. No. B E A. And then right, left. COP. CON. Beacon. Ta-ta. Bolt, right.
And then right and left. Left and right. O and E. Okay, I'm gonna try my password, then I'm gonna try again, see if it works. Okay. So the password, press enter. So R D M A O I S E N C O P. Now, okay, I'm gonna try the other one. Beacon. Oh, the way they are aligned. Oh shit, I get it. So this part is correct, and then it's O S F N O E. No. Here's what I.
Looks like we need to put in 12 characters. Is there 12 or anything else in there? Is there maybe there's a connection?
All right. So this is where I fucked up, because the I is here, and then there's these on the top and this on the bottom. But the way they're lit, it's like reflection. So this is gonna be right, left, X, right, both. Right, both. So these are fine. So it's gonna be right, X, both, left, right, left, right, no wait, right, left, right, okay, right, left. But if they're from the other side, oh yeah, now I see. Oh yeah. Okay, they're gonna be right, left, both. Okay, from the bottom, right, left, both. None left. In here should be the other way around, so it's gonna be left, right, none, left. Yeah, left. Okay. Right, left, both, X, left. And from the front,
Vote. Right, right. X, left, right. Okay. I'm gonna check if I can I type the password? Well, yeah, I can type the password according to the archive at the same time. Okay. So this is gonna be RB M A non O I and then S F E H C P. My pen is too bold, I cannot read myself. I need to make bigger letters. Or I need to make a smaller pen. I'll be right back, I need to check. I know I had a pen somewhere, I don't know where I put it. There's something I need to get. Ah, there it is. Was well hidden, sorry about that you folks. Sorry about that folks. I need to rewrite everything, so R, R, M, A, O, I, S, F, E, H, C, P. Now on the other side is gonna be B, B, A, C, O, N. I got it right. Beacon, and then it's gonna be O, F, H, O, Alpha. Beacon of Hope! It's Beacon of Hope! So that means... How do I read the other one? Okay, I got a password. It's Beacon of Hope. The other one's supposed to make a word. But what about the oh, okay. No. I get it. If I remove Beacon of Hope, yes, if I remove Beacon of Hope, it makes another word. Oh, I see. I need to write down letters and then circle the letters that are open, and the other password is the eyes are closed. So if I remove Beacon of Hope, in my panel here, the other letter is gonna be Rem, Mi, Ni, Sa, Ska, Sa, Ska, San. Reminiscence. Beacon of Hope and Reminiscence. Oh, okay, alright. Oh. Alright. I stumbled upon it, but yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna start the first one. Beacon of Hope. Completed. So I got a weird logic, because there was a right side.
You did it, Sigma! You got through the login!
Beacon of Hope? How optimistic! Sure. Look at the screen. Okay, now it's green. Okay, moon, sun.
Is this the password for the safe?
Moon, sun. Alright, so this is the password for the safe. So if I type it again, reminiscence, reminiscence. Okay. Ha! Suspected as much.
Good work, I'm impressed.
What's our prize, I wonder?
The screen change.
Sun, star, sun. Huh? This looks different. The symbols have changed and they're in different places. Alright, star, sun, star, sun. Okay.
Looks like the one's maybe.
Yeah. This one's a bit on the table, but the door looks like the same. It probably was in the others too. Then we just need a password to open it, right? All right. Sun, star, sun. Okay.
You did it! Good work!
Well done. What's with the attitude? Never mind that. Let's just see what's inside. Golden file. There you go. So it's wait. It's moon. Wait. Moon. Sun. I want to make sure. No, not precisely. Okay. So sun is here, moon is here, moon is here. You have to remove those. Ah, there's the key for K.
Oh, it opened again.
I wonder what's inside this time. There are a lot of stuff in here. That's good, isn't it? Better than having nothing, at least.
Let's go through them one by one. First we got a map.
It says floor B.
The map we found in the lounge says floor A on it.
Well, we took the elevator down to get here, so
floor A must be the upper floor.
Yeah. Keep going. There's still an alt in here. These must be key cards.
They have a picture of the moon on them.
This must be what the announcer was talking about then. And we've got two of them, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Luna.
Huh? Why?
Well, you're solo. Alice and I can keep the other one.
Oh, of course. Thank you.
Alright, what's next? Looks like a note. Oh, the other set of supplementary rules. Not voting is not an option. Both parties refuse to vote. Everybody gets penalized. So, yeah, since... No, nobody got there in the first. So all three of us can't abstain.
There has to be at least one vote.
Why would there be a rule like that, though? It seems pointless.
I think Zero Senior wants to make sure people are actually playing the game regardless of the situation.
What sort of a situation are you talking about?
Well, it could be anything, really.
Whatever. We only got 2 things left. What's this thing?
It looks like some sort of flag or key. I guess you would insert it into something and twist.
Did you see anything in here that it could fit into?
Even if we did, does it really matter at this point?
What?
Look in the safe. What's the last thing in there?
Oh, a key.
Is that the key to the exit?
Pretty sure it is. We can get out now. There you go. Awesome, let's...
Wait! What should we do about the plug?
Fine, I guess I'll hold on to it. Alice!
I doubt we'll need it, but you never know.
Alice! Give it to me! Nobody listens to me. Everybody ganged up on me when I win. Sounds good, let's go. Alright, let's get out of this godforsaken place. That puzzle was very hard. Okay. I'm gonna check the archives one last time. Golem Bay Plug. It's really called like that. Golem Bay Plug. Golem. The golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Golems are made from clay and will obey any orders given to them by creators without question, although they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by performing a holy ritual, then kneading the clay into the shape of a person, chanting a spell, and writing the Hebrew word Hemet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changed the word to Met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this, deactivate the golem. Okay. G-OLM, Golem. One of the golems found in the Nonary Games facility is discovered lying on the maintenance table in the Golem Bay. This is Golem. His product ID is JTM-CM-GOLM. He asked to be referred to by the last bit, which is of course Golem. Much of his surprise, this ends up being pronounced like Golem anyway. On a side note, GTM-CM-GG-OLM stands for Golem type male, Cockney model, no number Golem. So... Chinese Room. The Chinese Room is a thought experiment developed by American philosopher John Searle to contest some of the ideas about artificial intelligence. The experiment itself is explained in more depth in the game, but the general idea behind it is to pose a question: do intelligent responses indicate actual understanding? Searle contests that a computer would be programmed to respond intelligently in conversation with humans, so much so that it would seem to be human itself, but that would not necessarily, or perhaps could not actually understand what it was saying. Of course, this raises the question, how can we know that human minds are not in essence Chinese rooms? Can we really say that we understand the things we say, or are we just simulating understanding? That's deep. Turing test! Ah, I know this one! The Turing test is designed to gauge a computer's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior, first developed by British mathematician Alan Turing. The test has 3 participants, a human judge, a human subject, and a machine. The judge engaged in conversation with a human and the machine, and if the judge cannot determine who is the machine and who is the human, the machine is considered to have passed the Turing test. When Phi mentioned that perhaps she and her companions have been captured to perform a test, she's referring to the Turing test. Okay, supplementary, yeah, this one we already see. Golem, G-A-U-L-E-M, an acronym of General Purpose Autonomous Labor Electronic Machine. Golems are robots developed and sold by an American corporation called Hephaestus Systems. Some of the units in this facility, however, have had their software significantly enhanced by Zero Senior. A portion of them has also been given ABT created by Zero Senior. Incidentally, ABT is short for Artificial Biological Tissue. Oh, yeah, the thing we had, huh? Golem story, the point. The gist of Golem's somewhat rambling explanation is that the center of thought doesn't necessarily have to reside in the body. In the case of Golem, the self clearly resides in the mainframe and operated the body remotely. Since a self-aware robot could exist this way, he theorized what could prevent humans from doing the same. If humans are actually being controlled by an outside force, then is there any such thing as free will? So basically I just spoiled myself to the scene that we're gonna see later on. The door! You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door.
Go ahead!
I'm all set! Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, open!
You found it!
Now, hold up, Governor.
Ah, here's the Golem. The Cockney Golem. Huh? What was that? You, Luna?
No.
Then Alice?
You honestly think a voice that coarse could come from a throat as fine as this?
Yeah, I mean, I saw you swear once. Then...
Oh yeah, that was me, mate. Oi, over here.
Sigma, look! What is that?
Yeah, the...
Oh, blimey, that hurts.
The robot that was in the robot that was on the workbench just woke up.
Ain't right for a fellow's back to feel like this.
It's a robot!
And it's talking.
Yeah!
With an accent.
Yeah!
Can't help it, Flower. Didn't choose to talk like this. Not by half. Now, Alice, darling. Do I rightly recollect you characterising my speech as coarse? Well, that's right cruel it is. You really think I asked for this? See, they figured they'd give us all a, what you call them, personality.
Yeah.
Some tosser thought they'd give me this one. It ain't right, I tell you. ...
Everybody's speechless. So, what the hell are you?
Cooper.
You're Cooper. Of course. Because you're a Cockney, aren't you? If you're a barrel maker, I'm an astronaut.
Right you are, me old son. Right you are. Well, go on. Have a butcher's, mate. What do I look like to you? Robot, you say? Well, nearly there, but they call us golems round here.
Golems.
Golem?
Oh, I've heard of golems. They're sort of monsters, I guess, from Jewish folklore. They're made from clay, and they look like men. They're supposed to do whatever their master, or creator, or whatever commands them to do.
Well, aren't you a clever bird? You are, of course, correct. The Golem of Myth is a clay creation that moves under its own power. Our spellings are might different, though. The original blokes are spelt G-O-L-E-M, but me and me mates are G-A-U-L-E-M. That's an acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labour Electronic Machine. The truth to tell, it's a bit rubbish when you write it out all like that, but I figure they wanted to make sure they had the Golem thing in there, you know? What with us being robots and all.
Nah. So, should I just call you Golem?
That don't seem quite kosher. After all of me mates here are golems too. I couldn't very well call all of you lot human, could I?
What should we call you then?
Well, we've all got a product ID, and they're unique. I figure that's as good a name as any.
Yeah.
And your ID is?
GTM-CM-G-OLM.
Well...
That's way too long. We can't remember that.
What? You taking a mickey out of me? Never had a problem myself. Right then, let's just use the last bit, shall we?
G-O-L-M?
Golem. Which still...
Golem.
Come on, man. That's just Golem again.
Well, I'll be buggered. Can't say I ever noticed that before. Sure, it's a strange coincidence, isn't it?
Everybody's speechless? Alright, Golb. You said Alice, darling, a little bit ago, right?
Oh, a gentleman can't say something nice to a pretty young bird, eh?
Not to someone who haven't introduced himself. How do you know her name? No, I don't care if you call her darling. What I'm saying is you call her Alice. How did you know her name?
Oh, she ain't the only one of you lot whose name I know. I know who you are, Sigma, and you too, Luna. I'm right familiar with all 9 of you.
How?
You don't know? Oh, they got cameras all over this place. Well, then again, the lenses aren't much bigger than a screw.
So, wait. You can access to Zero's monitoring system?
And they're all hidden away, so I suppose I can't really blame you for missing them, you know? Now, as I was saying, there were these cameras, you see, and all of the data they record gets sent off to the mainframe in real time. So, I just gave the main core a ring, got those videos, and now I know everything you've done.
Then...
Does that mean...
You're Zero Jr.?
Cool, blimey. Are you bleeding serious?
No.
You gotta be off your box if you think I'm Young Master Zero.
Young Master Zero. I'm Young Master.
The Young Master is a right proper AI what supervises all the electronic bits and bobs in this place. My humble self, and those with the misfortune to be like me, are more akin to computer terminals who are merely borrowing a little bit of the central core.
So golems are kind of like Zero Jr.'s servant?
No, not quite, Governor, not quite. I'd say me and me mates here are more like arms and legs, right? Now, you lot don't have brains in your arms and legs, do you?
Of course not.
Right you are, missus. You'd be all sorts of nasty if your elbows and that lumpy bit on your ankle was all packed with brains. Well, we're like your arms or legs. The Golem's seat of consciousness, so to speak, ain't in the head. Fact of the matter is, it's not anywhere in the body.
Oh, here comes the philosophy again. Is the consciousness inside of the body or outside of the body?
Which makes a fellow wonder, where is it?
In the mainframe?
Spot on. So that part of me what thinks is in the mainframe. Everything this here body sees and hears and what have you, that all gets sent back there. Then the mainframe does some sort of computery jiggery pokery and comes up with some decisions, and those decisions beget commands.
Computery jiggery pokery. It's like in a... Time is like in a big ball of timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff. Computery jiggery pokery.
Now those commands are sent over the wireless like whoop whoop whoop, and eventually my body picks them up. Whoop whoop whoop. Finally, those commands cause actions what move the various bits in my body. That's why this thing's like a computer terminal, you see.
Yeah.
The body's just an output device of sorts.
True.
If we were talking about one of them personal computers here, you could say a golem's kind of like a monitor, right?
Ah, I see.
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Then wouldn't that make you part of Zero Jr.?
Well, I suppose you could say that. What with us sharing the mainframe and all.
Yeah.
But I don't know shit all about this game he's running. That part of the mainframe's locked away from the rest of us. I'm an independent core. Zero and I are two different blokes. You recollect what Golem stands for, huh? I'm autonomous.
But if that's the case, your hands and feet analogy doesn't really make sense. My arms and legs aren't autonomous. They don't just move on their own.
You sure, Governor? I watched you cross your arms just now.
I can't argue with Sigma because it's true that sometimes when I walk around, sometimes my arms sometimes I would put stuff where I'm not looking, and then I'm gonna end up looking for it. Where did I put it? Because I wasn't looking at where I put my stuff. So yeah, sometimes my arms is playing tricks on me.
And now you're frowning and your forehead's getting all wrinkly. Do you do these things on purpose? Well, when you crossed your arms, were you thinking, right then, let's cross them, shall we? Curl on down then, mouth. Oh, and eyebrows. I'd be much obliged if you'd squeeze in a bit. There's a good pair of blokes. That's what you was thinking, innit? No? Didn't reckon so. I figured you did all of that subconsciously. Ain't no man on earth who says to himself, feeling a mite nervous, I'll just twitch me leg around a bit, you know?
Today I woke up in the morning and I feel I'm gonna be anxious for the rest of my life.
Who's thinking real hard about something and says to themselves, well, I think I'll just give the old loaf a scratch, that'll help. How's about when you reach for your tea? When you turn a page in your book? Or what about when your eyes just go straight for the pair on that bird you fancy? Yeah, the list goes on, me chums. But all of those things are your subconscious at work. Well, true, when part of your body does something, it's because your brain said so.
Yeah.
But that don't mean your conscious mind is involved.
Yeah.
Fact is, it can't be. If your brain had to deal with all the piddly bits of living, it'd make you balmy.
Balmy,
That's
I
how
say.
us golems and the young master get along.
Okay, so golems are doing the...
You got it all sorted now, chums?
Then you're saying that Zero Jr. is the central part of the mainframe, and the golems are like his hands and feet?
Righto! Blimey. Guess I shouldn't be talking about such heavy rubbish, eh? My shoulders are all stiff.
You're a robot. How can your shoulder get stiff?
And you said your back hurt earlier. Are you just messing with us?
Yes, I did. And no, I ain't. Me back is a right mess, it is. Last maintenance check, they just left me here.
Oh.
I've been on this bed here for years. The lubricant for me joints is all gummed up.
Yeah, we kind of wiped it off.
Every time I move, it hurts.
But why did you wake up again after all this time?
Why do you think, love? 'Cause you lot turned me on is why. Especially that other missus over there.
Oh yeah, that button on top of the safe.
Right you are, governor.
Can you come with us then? The others need to see this.
No, I can't, and more's a pity. I can only go as far as this cable here will let me.
Oh yeah, he has a wire inside in the back of his nape. There's an outlet and it's connected to a cable, and yeah.
I got internal batteries, but they're knackered. Matter of fact, that's why I was here for maintenance in the first place. The same goes for these other blokes too. Of course, they ain't connected to a power cable like I am, so they aren't going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, I see. So you aren't gonna answer my question.
Huh? What question is that?
I asked you how your shoulder can get stiff if you're a robot.
Right, so you did. Not sure why you've got a bug up your arse about that particular issue, though.
Me neither. Well, I mean, I guess it's not really important, but I'm just curious, I suppose.
Curious, are you?
Yeah?
Well, that's a good word, that is. A good, powerful word. The kind of word that will set any robot's heart to flutter. Let's get you sorted then, shall we? Just lend me your lords and peers for a tick. So, how can a robot get stiff shoulders? And what does pain mean to a robot? Tell me, Guff, you ever heard of the Chinese room?
Without waiting for an answer, Gollum launched into his explanation. Somewhere, a pretty young girl is trapped in a tiny room. The door of the room has a slot that has a number of Chinese people outside the room can use to slide slips of paper to the girl. On the pieces of paper are questions written naturally in Chinese. Unfortunately, the young lady has no idea what the questions say. But then, how could she? She's never learned Chinese or Mandarin. Apart from a Hong Kong action movie or two in college, she has never even heard it. So, for this unfortunate young lady, each note looks like nothing more than a bunch of strange symbols. Before she was locked away, she was given an order. Specifically, she was told to write an appropriate response to each question she received and slip that answer back through the slot. Once the Chinese question began to show up, however, she finds herself at a loss. "Oh dear," she said to herself, "why, I can't read these at all. Whatever am I to do?" It is at that moment that she spots a bookshelf. The bookshelf is filled with thick books. Upon examining them, she discovered that they are some sort of Chinese phrase book. They have no explanation of what anything means, but show Chinese responses to Chinese questions. Am I supposed to use these? The questions keep coming, more and more and more of them. She finds a set of characters that corresponds to the set of characters on the paper and carefully writes out the indicated response. How's it going? It's awful. Please get me out of here. Are you hungry? Yes, I am. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. Here they give her some twice cooked pork. Are you full? Yes, although I don't think my stomach liked it very much. Do you have a boyfriend? Yes, I'm dating a reggae dancer. When was your first kiss? When I was 14, he was a grade ahead of me in school. What color of underwear are you wearing right now? Black. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get out of this room? Kill you are. Ah, beat the stuffing out of whoever's sending me these questions with the pan you cooked that twice cooked pork in. All of these questions were written in Chinese, and the answers were also written in Chinese. All the young lady did was accurately copy the symbols from phrase book onto the slips of paper with no idea what any of it meant. Incidentally, she doesn't have a dancer boyfriend. In fact, she never even kissed a boy. Also, she's wearing actually white underwear. Anyway.
Yes?
Is there any particular reason this girl is, pretty? Or why we need to know what color underwear she's wearing?
It's an example.
Can't say there is. Just tickles me fancy, I guess. But the prettier the bird is, the more fun the story is, isn't it?
Yeah. Exactly.
What?
Right. Well, what I wanted to say was this. All them Chinese blokes outside the room didn't know nothing about them books what she had.
So they have no way to say if she actually understands the answer she's sending them or not.
So it follows that they would have thought whoever was inside spoke Chinese just like them, you see? After all, far as I can tell, they're having a nice little chinway with one of their countrymen.
Okay, interesting, but what does that have to do with your shoulder or a robot feeling pain?
You thick? I feel pain when my body's having a spot of bother. Well, hold up, mate, this ain't right. We keep this up and we're buggered. If things go really pear-shaped, we'll be brown bread. So says the central computer to itself, seeing that things are a bit bollocksed. In the interest of extricating my body from this unpleasant predicament, the mainframe sends out a signal over the wireless. And my software interprets that signal as pain, and I stop doing whatever daft thing I was doing. It's the same, innit? Just like the Chinese room.
So you're saying the robots feel pain differently than humans, right?
Use your loaf, missy. You listen to a word I've said. A human feels pain when you do something you shouldn't, like sit your bum down on a tack, right? Same thing for us robots. If you feel like being clever about it, there ain't really that much different between a human and a robot. Forget all about that mainframe and signal bollocks, and us golems ain't that different from the bird in the room. So think about it, love. How do you know humans ain't the same, just without all the electronic-y pony, huh? What if, when someone asks you a question, all you're doing is pulling out the right answer from some sort of phrase book in your brain? Ain't no way to prove that, of course, but far as I can see, there ain't no reason to. I mean, it's all the same, isn't it? If you're actually a thinking creature, or if you're just some kind of language processing machine. All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person. You want to live a normal life? That's all you need to know.
Can I ask you something?
Lay it on me, Governor.
Why'd you stop us?
Right you are, mate. Right you are. Got so carried away I near forgot. I hadn't seen anyone for yonks, and I got a mite excited as all.
Just spit it out.
Right. Well, there was something I wanted to tell you lot.
What was it?
Patience, darling. Now, I know I might look a bit out of sorts at the moment, but I ain't really supposed to. Same thing for the rest of the blokes here. Fact is, the reason we look a bit like skeletons is because we are a bit like skeletons. There's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT.
Yeah?
When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look like human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle of...
Command violation. Rogue processes detected.
You said too much.
Product ID GTMCMG. OLM.
Wait. Alright, I got a text from my boss. So, yeah, my Tuesday and Thursday shift, I'm gonna be working. Wait, okay. I knew this was gonna happen. Anyway.
Executing emergency deactivation.
Now they're, yeah.
Unit GTMCM.
There was some sort of fire and spark from his brain, and he got...
Now inactive. No other rogue processes detected in additional Golem platforms. Returning to surveillance mode.
Did Zero just shut him down?
It looks like it.
Damn it.
I wonder what he was trying to tell us.
See, right in the middle of...
Right in the middle of what?
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Okay, so this is Dio again?
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What the hell?
Someone on the other team must have opened it.
Shit, why would they do that?
We have to hurry.
Right, let's go. Very good. pushed through the magenta door and ran into the warehouse. There stood Phi, Dio, and Kay. Hey! What the hell, you guys?
Why did you open the AB gate before everyone got back?
I apologize. We only turned away for a moment.
Dio opened it.
You got a problem with that?
Of course we do.
Why? I don't remember us all promising we wouldn't open the thing until everyone showed up.
This isn't about promises. Are you stupid or just an asshole?
Probably both. We were able to get back here in time. But what about the others? Tenmyoji, Quark, and Clover are still out there somewhere. What were you planning to do if they didn't get back in time?
Nothing. Why would I have to do anything? Didn't you hear the voice? Anybody who doesn't get back in time to vote just gets their vote automatically set to Ally. Seems pretty straightforward to me. So what if they don't get back in time? They'll all get set to Ally and all three of them will get 2 BP. Sounds like a sweet deal to me. Tenmyoji's only got 1 BP. I figure he'll be pretty happy to get 2 more. And that'll put Quark and Clover up close to 9. So that's not too bad for them either. In other words, they ought to be thanking me.
Didn't you guys find a note?
What? What's this?
We found it in our safe. Read it.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, 1 person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. What the hell, man? This wasn't in our room. Back me up here, guys.
He's right.
There was no such note in our safe.
Oh, well, damn. That's a bummer. I'd never have opened the gate if I'd known about this.
Really?
Of course.
I'm worried about the others. If time runs out,
They'll be penalized.
I know.
Quark is part of that team. Maybe something happened with him.
Yeah, he seems a little off before we headed into the chromatic doors.
This is bad.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's Alice? She was here just a minute ago. What's she doing? Took me only a moment to spot her. She was several yards away and kneeling down to look at something on the floor. What was she looking at? I couldn't tell. I was about to head over and see what was going on when the cyan door opened. Then Tenmyoji and Clover. You guys?
Quark! Has Quark been here?
Did something happen to him?
He disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
I mean, he's gone. We can't find him anywhere. When was the last time you saw him?
We were heading back here.
Tenmyoji and I went into the lounge, but Quark didn't follow us.
We turned around and started calling for him, but...
When he didn't respond, we ran back the way we'd come.
And you couldn't find him?
Right.
We thought maybe he just hadn't seen us go into the lounge.
So we checked the crew quarters and the infirmary.
But he wasn't there either.
All right, we need to split up. If we can't find him in any of the Floor A rooms, we'll move to Floor B.
Okay. I need to go tell Alice. You guys go on ahead.
Right, you do that. We inside the crew quarters. So this is where Alice and Luna died. Hey, Quark! 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 He's not here. I checked both rooms.
He's not in the other 2 either. There's no one here.
Then Myoji and Kay are in the lounge, and Dio and Luna should be checking the infirmary.
Right. Okay, let's leave that to them and head to Floor B.
You went through the red door with Dio and Kay, right?
Yeah, so?
What was on the other side of that door?
You want to see it?
Yeah? Maybe Quark went there.
Fine. Follow me.
Pantry? Yeah, that's the pantry. This
The
is...
pantry.
Pantry.
That drawer over there is stuffed with processed food. Wasn't half bad, actually.
You ate it?
Yeah. There was some paella, nasi goreng, schnitzel, yukejang, borscht, and tom kha gai. Oh, and I ate the chef's pasta, too.
That's a lot of food.
Can't help it. I'm a growing girl.
How old are you?
20, I think.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Just stop. I don't even know where to start here. 1. By the time you hit 20, you're done growing. 2. You think you should be old enough to know how old you are. 3. How on earth are you 20? You look like you're 13 if you're a day. You look like you're 13 if you're a day. I can't believe you're only 2 years younger than me.
Now that's funny. You must have done a lot of drugs to look like that at 22.
Oh, give me a break, you little punk.
Don't call me little. I'm an adult, you dried up asshole.
Yeah, fine, whatever. So this place has enough food to keep people alive for a few years, huh? Looks like this stuff isn't going to expire anytime soon.
Yeah, the use-by date is about 100 years from now.
What? How about water?
There's a tank over there. It looks like they're pulling it out of some kind of well.
Is it safe?
Well, since Dio isn't rolling around on the floor in agonizing pain, I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's okay.
You made him drink it to make sure it was safe?
I guess you could say that.
So you ate all the food without a second thought, but the water struck you as possibly dangerous.
No, I was careful with the food too. Dio had some of it first, and it seemed fine, so I... Oh, I almost forgot.
What?
I ate something else. Twice cooked pork.
Oh, for God's sake. Why the hell are you shouting about that? Wait a minute. Twice cooked pork?
What is it?
Well, that just reminded me of something.
Reminded you of what?
This might seem hard to believe.
Bullshit.
Oh, come on. At least let me tell you first. Alright. So I explained how we'd found a room called the Golem Bay on the other side of the green door, and how we met a robot there named Golem, who took a very interesting who told a very interesting story.
I see. So the Golem guy was turned off just when he was about to tell you something.
Yeah.
So the last thing he said was, see you right in the middle of...
Yep.
Right in the middle. Middle could be from Middle Kingdom, which is another name for China.
Well, this was hardly pointless.
Really? I don't think so.
Please, explain.
Well, maybe he was trying to say that this game is like the Chinese room. In other words...
Sigma! Phi! There you are! I've been looking all over for you!
Okay, what's going on?
Something bad! Something really bad!
Oh, what did you find? Come on, spill it!
Alice is...
Again?
Just come with me! She's in the crew quarters!
Again? That's like the 4th timeline that she dies. Can you stay alive for at least 3 hours, Alice? God! Yeah. And it's with the same knife, not the scalpel. A knife this time. No, this is unreal. All I could hear was Zero's word echoing in my ears. Your heart stopped, your bracelet comes off, and if you've never been in turbulence, it's hard to explain. You feel the sudden alien weightless of a long fall, and just for a moment, you're painfully aware of the fact that you're thousands of feet above the earth in a flimsy machine made by fallible man, kept aloft by a scientific principle that nobody actually understands. If you've never seen a friend dead, it's hard to explain, but it's a little like that. I knelt down beside Alice's body and pressed a shaking hand onto her throat. No pulse. Her skin has already turned pale. The thing in front of me looked like a human being, but it wasn't being a human any longer. Why did this happen? I knelt there for several moments, staring blankly ahead. My throat burned and my chest was tight, but I forced myself to take 3 progressively calmer breaths, then stood. I clenched my fist, took one last breath, and turned. Who found her first?
Me. I was looking for Quark on floor B and couldn't find him. So I came back here and, well, you know the rest. Hey, what's that look supposed to mean? You better not be thinking I did it.
Well, suspicion often falls on the first to discover a crime.
Fuck that. She'd already been murdered when I got here.
How do you know she was murdered?
What? Come on, it's obvious. She's got a knife sticking out of her chest.
It could be suicide.
Does that look like an accident or a suicide to you?
How do you know the weapon was a knife?
What?
All you can see from here is the handle. For all you know, it could have been an ice pick or some kind of tool.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true, but I mean, come on. Who wouldn't look at that and assume it's a knife? And it's not fair to suspect someone just because they happen to be the first one to find the body. If you want to be like that, then the last person to see Alice is the person you should be looking at.
Who was the last person to see her? I need to go tell Alice.
Clover.
You guys go on ahead. Alice, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. You promised me we'd catch them together. Don't do this.
Clover.
I can't trust them anymore. It could have been any one of them. They killed you, Alice. I can't forgive them for that. I'm going to get revenge. I'll find out who killed you. And I'll...
Hey, Clover.
Shut up! Don't you talk to me! I'm sorry, Alice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. Before anyone could say anything, she turned and ran out of the room.
Wait! Clover, come back!
Then Myoji took off in pursuit, and I made to follow when...
It's pointless. Even if you caught up to her, she'd never tell you anything. Think it through. There are 2 possibilities. Either Clover killed her, or she didn't. If the former is true, then I doubt she would confess. If the latter is true, then I imagine she'll be just as reticent. After all, Alice and Clover seem to know each other. In fact, they seem quite close. It seems safe to assume that Clover is currently very suspicious of all of us. I doubt she would open up to anyone right now.
You seem pretty calm. Did you do it?
Not again. Well, if you really want to suspect me, please, go ahead. I'm beginning to feel rather accustomed to it. I would ask you to consider my motive for killing Alice. Specifically, the fact that I have none.
Well, yes, but none of us do. None of us have ever met Alice before, right? So why would we want to kill her?
You are correct, but only if the murder had a motive beyond, well, murder.
What do you mean?
Do you remember when we found the old woman? It seemed clear that her killer was Zero Senior, and that they were one of us. There is every reason to think the same person murdered Alice. Perhaps this person plans to kill us one by one. Perhaps the entire nonary game is just window dressing. Perhaps the only reason we are here is so that Zero Senior can kill us at his leisure, in a world of his own creation.
Why would anyone do such a horrible thing?
Presumably, because they enjoy killing. Zero Senior seems to be rather disturbed.
Hold on a minute. That doesn't mean they're one of us. There could be a 10th person hiding out somewhere.
No.
Well, why not?
There's no way Zero Jr. wouldn't notice that. And if he did notice, I really don't think he'd just let something like that slide.
But isn't Zero Jr. just an AI without a body? What could he do?
Maybe. But Zero Senior has a body. Do you think they'd really just let a 10th unwanted participant just run around murdering people?
Well, what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
Not possible. At least not so long as we assume Zero Jr.'s statement to be the truth. Do you remember? He made it quite clear that the real Zero was one of us.
I thought about what Kay had said. If the killer was Zero Senior, then who could be the killer? Dio? Luna? Kay, perhaps? Clover? There was always Tenmyoji. Fi, maybe? No, it couldn't be her. I had been with Fi the whole time we were looking for Quark. There was no way she could have slipped away to stab Alice in the chest. Wait a minute. There was one person I've forgotten. Quark. It seems like a bit of a stretch to think a kid would kill someone of Alice's size, though. That meant there were 5 real suspects. Dio, Luna, Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Where had Quark gone?
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Apparently Zero doesn't feel like this is worth stopping the game for. A blunt but effective way to make the point.
What do you mean?
We should get to the warehouse. It seems clear he feels no compunction about killing us. Should we disobey the rules? As such, I recommend we follow them.
The others filed out of the room. I turned to face Alice. Alice, I'll find out who did this to you. I promise. I felt my stomach settle back into its normal configuration, and the fire in my chest melted the icy hand from my spine. I stood up straight, gave Alice one last nod, and walked after the other, leaving my regret lying on the cold floor.
Hey, look! 2 of the AB gates are closed already.
Huh?
Probably Tenmyoji and Clover.
Wasn't he a pair? Doesn't Quark need to go with him?
As long as one person in each pair is there, it should be okay.
Sharing their destiny, huh?
Pretty much.
That's good news for you, Sigma. After all, you're a pair, but your partner is...
dead.
Well, I'd rather not say it.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck for you, huh, Luna?
What? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, if Alice was still alive, you'd have a hard time choosing Betray. She only had 1 BP left. If you'd picked Betray, you could have killed her. Of course, that's not really a problem now.
Stop that, Dio. I would have chosen Ally regardless. I mean, Sigma's going to be my opponent, and I trust him.
Really?
Haha. This is interesting. If one of you guys picks Betray, we are gonna get a show.
Dio!
Ignore him. How do you and Fi plan to vote?
You even gotta ask? Ally, of course. Right, Fi?
I don't know about that. It's a difficult question.
What?
Well, if we choose Ally and Kay chooses the opposite, then he'll have 9 points. He can go through the number 9 door whenever he wants.
Yeah. Yeah, Fi is between a rock and a hard place because Kay has 6 points and Dio has 6 points, and she's paired with Dio. So if she or Kay picks Betray and the other picks Ally, Kay gets out or Dio gets out. But if they want a scenario where nobody gets out, Kay's interest is to Kay's interest is to pick Betray. Because if he picks ally, Dio will most likely pick betray and get out of his own. So it's probably going to be a betray. Since yeah, they're not going to trust each other to pick ally once they pick betray.
But it's not as simple as just choosing betray either. If Kay decides to ally for some reason, then you'd end up with 9 points.
So we should both choose ally. Seems easy to me.
You're planning on betraying me, aren't you, Dio? As soon as you go through that door, it will be only the two of you in that room. I've no doubt you could overpower Phi, if you had the desire to.
Oh, give me a little credit. No one has more gentle points than me. You think someone of my stature would resort to violence? The nerve.
What?
This is just a thought, but why don't all of you promise to choose betray?
Yeah, that's what I gotta say. Promise to pick betray.
Then you wouldn't have to worry about anything. If you knew the other person was going to betray you, you'd have no choice but to do the same.
That seems pretty negative for you, Luna.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to apologize for. We appreciate your suggestion and we'll take it into consideration. But unfortunately, I don't think it's a very good idea. See, my goal is to beat this game.
Yeah.
But Phi...
Maybe that wasn't the best way to put it. When I say I want to beat it, I mean defeat it. Completely. I want to get us all out of here. We haven't beat the Nonary game until we're all out of this place. I guess we won't all be getting out anymore, though.
Oh, you mean Alice?
Yeah. At any rate, all of us choosing betray every time is hardly ideal. We'd never escape.
Then what are you going to do?
Kay needs to choose ally. It's the only way.
How will you make sure I do that? I have no guarantee that you'll choose ally as well.
Would you do it if I could give you that guarantee?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
You promise?
Yes.
Good. Let's do this. Dio!
Huh?
There's someone behind you.
What?
The moment Dio turned his head, Phi was off. With seemingly superhuman strength, she leapt through the air, across the room, and through the AB gate.
What the fuck? You bitch! God damn it, Phi! Open this fucking door!
He pounded on the door, screaming, but it showed no signs of opening again.
Fuck!
He gave the door one last slam for good measure, then ran to the next open one.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner. Members of a pair cannot vote in separate rooms.
What? Why the fuck not? This is against the rules. How am I supposed to vote?
No, it's not against the rules. It's not against the rules. Announcer, ...
This is bullshit.
I see. This is how Phi can guarantee her choice. Dio can't vote now, so the choice that Phi will choose ally just went way up. After all, if you pick ally and she betrays you, then...
Dio will have 9 points.
Exactly.
But don't you think Phi might be worried that Kay will break his promise? After all, if he can be pretty sure that Phi is going to choose ally, then...
You needn't worry. Her plan is very clever. I will definitely choose ally.
2 minutes.
Oh
remain
man, Alice
until
at the
polling
plug.
closes.
We don't have much time
I
left.
just realized Alice has the plug. Get the key from her body.
Let's go.
Get the key from her body.
Sigma?
Yes.
You are going to choose ally, right?
Of course. We both have 5 BP right now. Even if I did betray you, I would only get 3 points. That's not enough to escape. So I have to wait until the next round anyway. Makes sense?
Oh, I see.
Huh?
Nothing. Never mind. Anyway, you promised. You have to choose ally.
Right, I will. Is she gonna betray for the first time? I got a bad feeling about this. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save here.